Ready to go. Okay, stuttering! Okay, stuttering! Okay, stuttering! Take me by the hand, take me by the hand. Okay, stuttering! Take me by the hand, take me by the hand. Okay, stuttering! He, him, they, them. He, him, they, them. Some people just call me Fluffy. What the fuck is he wearing? It's not Halloween. Darling, you can smile more. That's what we fucking do. Fuck off! Ooh, take me by the hand. Ooh, Mr. Ocean Man. Ooh, take me by the hand. Ooh, Mr. Ocean Man. Yeah, she is all gangrenous. That's cute, you massive fucking soy cup. He, him, they, them. Superficial bollocks. He, him, they, them. Spider monkey fucker. Some people just call me Fluffy. Holy shit. Yard, 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 yard. It's Captain Gay. Yes, of course it's Captain Gay. Yard, 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 yard. It's really ready to go. You're some Hollywood horse bitch. Fuck. Ocean man, take me by the hand. Ocean man, fucking sizzling. Ocean man, take me by the hand. Ocean man, I'm gonna make wide your main balls. Ocean man, take me by the hand. Ocean man, oh my god, like yeah. Ocean man, take me by the hand. Ocean man, beat him into submission. Ocean man, take me by the hand. Ocean man, Ocean man, take me by the hand. Ocean man, yada 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 yada. Ocean man, take me by the hand. Ocean man, you got me. Ocean man, take me by the hand. Ocean man, so fucking crazy. Ocean man, take me by the hand. Ocean man, fuck off. Fire, fire, big pants flyer. One of them. So that went well. Let's move on. She's like, it's so. Oh look, what a coincidence. God damn, I hate this day. I can't say the word tampon.
Do not come. Do not come.
I'm gonna come. Oh.
What are you doing?
Adjusting your breasts. You fainted and they shifted all out of whack. There.
Thank you.
Do not come. Do not come. Do not come. Do not come.
Has she gone or is she here? Kathleen Kennedy's employment.
The following program is rated TV MAL. It contains strong language and is intended only for mature.
What are you
Hi! Oh, Ben Ryder's spat his dummy out. Ben! HeelvsBabyface at gmail.com. Send me your address and I'll send you a bunch of tissues to fucking crying, you baby! Hi, everyone. How you doing? Az here from HeelvsBabyface. Fresh off the bat of 300,000 subscribers. I really gotta get I still gotta get that applause attached to that. Really do. Really do. Hey, hi everyone. How you doing? This beautiful, as you can tell from the light streaming in through the window. This beautiful Sunday afternoon here in the UK. My beard's all... I need to trim my beard. I might do it live on air, you know, because this is stuff that we do, and I definitely need to give it a brush. I've been. Hey Jane, how you doing? I've been working today. Well, housework, you know. Been doing some housework this morning. So I'm slightly disheveled. Ladies, my hair's everywhere. I know. I really should have fixed it before the stream, but that's just what we're going to have to go for, I'm afraid. Look at this. Look at it. I even purchased myself. Don't worry. I am drinking reams of coffee for afternoon tea. Let's just pop you in there for a sec. I did buy this brand new water bottle, which kind of, let's get the old water bottle. Here's the old 50 Shades of Bald. Here's the old water bottle, the Hydrate. And then look at this boy. Look at that boy compared to the Hydrate. So this one has got like day markings on it, 7 a.m., 9 a.m., 11. If you want to do that shit. And then on the other side, it's got like, you know, measurements and ting and rice and pea. And then I'm showing you my jugs. I'll show you my jugs if you show me your... Wait a minute, wait, that's wrong. And then this goes back and actually gets out the way. It's huge. Why, thank you, Purple Valkyrie. Don't like to brag. And it gets right out of the way so you can... really get in there. Really get in there for some water dunking action. Whereas this one, let's get this one back up. This one, you pop in this lid here, and it's like, look at this all up from my nose, and I got it from Amazon. Well, I'm gonna send a picture of this to young Ripper like that, and then I'm just gonna put a big X across all of that, and then I'm just gonna put an extra nervous drinking. So yeah, you can hone your guzzling skills. Look at that! Look at that! Nice grip handle. Nice grip handle on it as well. Ooh. Look at that! Does it turn 90 degrees? There. That was pretty much 90 degrees. And then of course it unscrews here, douche, so you can give it a good old fill up. I know. This is a callback to my sales days when I like something, you know, and you just look at that. You see, look at It's like sucking on a titty. Man, it's fucking great, that, wasn't it? That was really good. And that was really whoa. Belle left a present. Thank you, Belle. There you go. Now I've got water all over my keyboard. How can I get water all over my keyboard? Ah, I forgot to swallow. God damn it. Now I've got water all over my monitor. This is what happens, ladies. Learn from this. Learn from this. That's what happens when you forget to swallow. Okay. What? Hold on. I've just think I've received some bad news. Hold on. Oh. No. Hold on. No, it's good news. Okay, there we go. Booshy, James Belushi. Oh, tell you what, though. While I'm here, forgot to swallow. I know. I always do that, Jane. You know. I swear it's because I've crammed my. I'm sorry. I'm taking my vitamin D tablet. I've just realized I haven't taken my vitamin D tablet. Halo's been cancelled. Halo's been automatically picked up for a second season. You know. There you go. Let's just get that down me gullet, shall we? Halo was automatically picked up for 2 seasons. So yeah. They're gonna have to get through. They're gonna have to go through with that, I'm afraid. That's just tough shit. They bought it. They gotta go with it. Simple as that. Hi. How y'all doing? It's called a joke. Ben, you need better jokes. Jesus Christ, that was shit. Saying a terrible TV show's cancelled isn't a joke. It's a statement. Now, if you said something like, Lord of the Rings trilogy is cancelled because it's shit. The movies, they've been, everyone's coming, whatever. Right. Oh, I can't be asked to argue with dumb. How you doing? It's beautiful Sunday. Thought we'd start off. You know, we've been starting off by showing a couple of things off. You know, look, no, this is not happening. Where's my? Hold on. This is not funny. This is not funny. I'm gonna try and keep my microphone going as I do this, but this is, ladies and gentlemen, we're in a crisis. We are in a crisis here. There is a. Oh my God! What is it doing there? We're in a crisis here, ladies and gentlemen. I cannot believe this. If you could see the position I'm in now, they would be making Kama Sutras about just by the positions I was in right then. I cannot tolerate the state of this beard. Okay. I cannot tolerate it. It was face down as up. Yeah, there was there absolutely at one point during that there was definitely what is this? What is that? Is toothpaste? Toothpaste. Right. What setting have I got it on? 8. We are not having this unkempt beard. I don't have to have the headphones on for this. I can take the headphones off. We are shaving it, ladies. This is, I know, Jane, I know it's all gone wrong. Everything's gone wrong. It's time to no. Oh, maybe it was me. Maybe maybe I accidentally hit the off button. Hold on, I need to. Wow, that's hair. Ladies, you just don't understand what men have to go through. You really. It's gonna all up here, yo. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Up and under. Do. Hey, guys, just talk amongst yourselves for a bit. You know? Read a newspaper. Yeah? Read a newspaper. Maybe go through the latest maybe go through the latest sports results and discuss the return of Tom Brady to the NFL and see if that passes the time for you while I shave my beard, because I am not having. It is unacceptable levels of messiness here. Look at that. There we go. Get under there. Get right under there. How we doing? How we doing? What do you think? Nearly. I gotta neck beard that off. I got to neck beard that bit off. Hold on. It's quite difficult to do when you're doing it against. It's not this, because this isn't a mirror. This isn't a mirror. This is like reverse mirror. So there we go. There we go. Okay. Yeah. How are you doing? By the way, that's not herpes. I bit my lip. I bit my lip. I saw somebody the other day said, "Has got herpes?" I wish I had herpes. I bit my lip. Look, you can tell because of the inside. I bit my lip. There you go. There we go. How's that? How's that now? Huh? How's that now? That's kind of looking better. Not herpes, right? No, it's AIDS. Okay, right. Right, let's nobody's gonna judge me for doing this, are you? But instead of just picking up the hair and putting it in the bin, yeah, up you go. Do. Hold on. Wait. Let's put the extension on. Rah! Any strands of hair over here. Wait, what? Fucker ran out. I'm gonna have to charge it. I'm gonna have to charge it up. That is... Gonna have to charge it up now. Thanks, Obama. Let's get my wet top on. Okay, I'm joking. I'm joking. Wow. Holy shit. And wow, just Hi everyone, welcome to Afternoon Tea with Az. I'm your host, Shavy Mc... Actually, this looks good. This looks good. This looks good. This looks good. That looks good. That looks good. Yeah? Okay. I'm okay with this. Let's just run a quick, just anything that's out of whack. Let's just get it back into whack there, You look lovely, Az. Thank you. You look sexy. Thank you. Yeah. There you go. We are now presentable for today's show. Wow. I'm so glad that I did all of that before the stream started. Look, wow. Did the microphone pick that up? That was one of those burps that hide in your throat. No, I'm not shaving my beard off. I'm not shaving it off. I'm keeping it nice like this now. I'm not due to give it a complete shave off until October. In October, September, I'll give it a complete clearance, a complete clearance. Give the skin a bit of moisturizing. Oh no, there's some bad news, folks. Odin does not like the shaving down of the beard. It's blasphemy. It's blasphemy for Odin. That is terrible. That is bad news, folks. Bad news. So I apologize, Odin. Please forgive. Look at those eyes. Blasphemer!
I just don't like doing. I just don't. I just can't be arsed with the management of it. I really can't. Hence why we just have a bit of this. Hey, should we have a look at a couple of? I'm going to take some drugs. Which ones? I need to take these ones. I need to take these anti-inflammatories for my knee. And then hopefully I might be out of my fucking head by the end of this stream. Remember tonight, by the way. Oh, is it Palm Sunday? Oh my God. Wait, what? No, that's next week. Isn't it? Oh no, Palm Sunday is the Sunday in which Jesus entered Jerusalem, isn't it? Okay. Down the hatch. Down the hatch. There they go. Down the hatch. There they go. Hey, should we have a look at a couple of toys? Let's have a look at a couple of toys. First of all, let's get this bad. Holy shit. There's a film on Netflix. It is a Chinese film. Before anyone goes mad. It's a Chinese film. Came out Bible study with us. Jane, that's something you do not want. Let's just be honest. You know me. Do you think you really okay? Hey, super chatters, I see your super chats and I appreciate them and I will get to them shortly. I promise. Thank you. There's a film on Netflix called The Wandering Earth, which I think was made in 2018. Want to check what year? 2019. And I saw on Sideshow like a year or so ago that they created the figures from this film, and I hadn't seen the film, but I saw the figure, and I was just like, "Holy shit! This looks incredible!" So it made me go and get the maybe go and watch the movie on Netflix. That was before it got cold. And there's three characters. Ironically, they're not the three main characters in the film. They play a role, but they're not main characters. They're sort of like, they're characters. But they wear the best outfits. And the first one arrived a couple of days back. Look at this. Look at this. This is incredible. Look at this exosuit that they wear. Look at that, man. And this is a removable helmet, by the way. If I can just right. It took me so fucking long to get this helmet on, right? And then I've got it on so well it can't come off. There we go. So I've taken the helmet off. Look at the helmet. Look how good that is. And let's get him. Look at this. Can we have a look? I'm not in the way. Don't focus on me. There we go. There we go. So look at all the level of detail on the exosuit. Going round to the back of the exosuit. Look at this. This is bonkers. Absolutely bonkers. And the boots and the base of it. Wow. Wow. So there's two more members of this guy's squad to arrive. Hopefully, because this one's out now. The other two will be not too far away. He says as he tries to put there we go. Got the helmet back on. douche and then putting the helmet back on. Look at that. The Dam's Toys, they did the Leon S. Kennedy from the Resident Evil 2 remake, and that was incredible. And then this, holy cow, that is something else. How would you clean that? You get it into a cabinet, and then you make sure that it don't get dust on it. It's from a film called The Wandering Earth, which is a sci-fi action film. A sci-fi action film. Do I have a Naomi figure? No, unfortunately not. Anywho, still on the theme. Oh, God, this looks so good. Ladies, if I said you had a beautiful body, would you hold it against me? Okay. Now then, as some of you, it was pretty pricey. It's about 220 pounds. I am currently collecting from Eagle Moss, sort of week. They're meant to be monthly installments. I don't know. They've been a bit higgledy-piggledy, but I'm purchasing a kit to build your own Enterprise D. Now, the reason why I'm doing this is because there was a company that was going to release this incredible, beautiful LED lit Enterprise D. However, they went out of business, and I had paid off this with my Sony money from Sony trying to sue me. No, not from Sony trying to sue me, from Sony trying to destroy my channel. It was like £2,000. So I thought I want, and then this beautiful big Enterprise D, and then Eagle Moss said, "Hey, we're creating an Enterprise D kit where you build it yourself, and we'll send you bits each month, and it's going to have LEDs and all of this in it." And I was like, sold. So I'm currently collecting that, and what I'm doing is I'm putting all of the items into a big plastic tub, like a big plastic tub. And so when all the parts are here, I'm going to start to build it, and I'm going to build it on stream. Okay. They sometimes, because they've been a little bit erratic with when they've been sending the bits, they sometimes send you little presents for doing this as a thank you. And so far I've got like a Star Trek Enterprise D blueprint, which is beautiful, t-shirt, tool kit, like holder shit. But there are 3 big prezzies that they've sent. I'm going to show you the first one. I'm going to show you the box, and then you're going to understand where we're coming from. They sent, well, let's just show. This is number 1 of 3. They sent the Enterprise D shuttlecrafts and the evolutions of the shuttlecrafts. So I haven't opened this up yet. So I'm just literally opening this up live on Strum. Oh, okay. You open them up, and they're in their own presentation boxes in a box. So they're in a box in their own presentation boxes. By the way, I have a coup de grace to show off as well. So you get a couple of these. The Type 15, the Type 6 shuttlecraft. But look at this. Oh, wow. They come in their own presentation boxes. Now I don't know if I want to get them out of this, because I just thought I was going to open that box and it was just going to be a plastic with the 2 shuttlecraft in the plastic. If Robert's collecting this, Robert will get them as well, yeah. So look at that. That's the Elbaz. Look at these images as well. Wow. Remember when Star Trek was Star Trek? Look at that. So it's got its own stand as well. So that's the Elbaz. Oh, man. Holy cow. This is wow. Oh. Oh. And this is the God. Sorry, I'm drooling. This is the Goddard. That's the Goddard. Again, same thing on the back. Look at that. All these from the Enterprise D. Now, all of these parts are from the Enterprise D because it's the Enterprise D that we're building. So let me just open up this next one then. Yeah, well, then the boxes are numbered. Like, as I'll show you here, boom, set 2. So I just opened up set 1. This is set 2, which is the Type 6 Hawking shuttlecraft and the Captain's Yacht, which apparently did exist on the Enterprise D, but we never saw the Captain's Yacht. We never saw the Captain's Yacht in TV. The only time that we saw the Captain's Yacht in live action was actually in Insurrection, where they used the Captain's Yacht from the Enterprise E. But that's the Enterprise E. So you can go over there again. You get your booklets on them. I'm going to open up. I'm going to see what the booklet's about. Oh, okay, so the booklet gives like the schematics, the breakdown of it all. Oh, this is good. This is, oh man, oh, there you go. There's the there's another there's the Captain's Yacht from the E. That's the Enterprise E Captain's Yacht. Oh my lord. Gives you like a history of the Captain's Yacht. There you go. A history of the Captain's Yacht. Wow. Oh my god. I am one of those nerds that I will take these booklets to bed and I will read them. I will read them front to back, ladies. So we got you 2 booklets for those. So let's have a look at the Captain's Yacht first. There's the Captain's Yacht. There's the Captain's Yacht, the Calypso. That's its. I don't know if this is the first or second iteration of the Captain's Yacht. I'll read it when I read the history. And then at the back there. This is, again, I don't think I'm going to... These boxes are so good, but at the same time, I really want to display these on their stands. I'm going to have a think. Because I really want to display those on the stands, because these look so good. Hey, do you know what? This is a true story. Once upon a time, when I was just a World of Warcraft channel, shitty little World of Warcraft channel, just doing World of Warcraft channel shit, Eagle Moss actually approached me to do some stuff with them. And I actually said to Eagle Moss, I said, look, I love your company. I love the stuff, but I just think my channel's just way too small and I won't be able to do you justice. So I actually went back to them and said no, because I you know, if I didn't want them to get like, because my channel was just a shitty little channel at the time, frustrated or whatever for not being able to promote their product. But oh, look at that. That's the Hawking Type 6. Oh man. Look at that. Oh, these are so good. Oh my God. Hold on. Then we got one more. We got one more. Oh, I'm go. You know what turns me on? You know what turns me on? Geek shit. That's what turns me on. Geek shit. And you know, you've heard me talk about Next Gens. It's my favorite TV show of all time. Star Trek: The Next Generation. Oh, we got more. Marco, we have one more. One more, but we have more. This just arrived as well. This arrived, well, I say just arrived. This arrived within the last few weeks. And holy cow, wow. Oh man, I'm blown away. I'm blown away by this one, folks. You know, this is why I'm so mad about what they've done to Star Trek. This is why I'm so mad about what they've done to Picard. Picard's like my hero as a kid growing up, you know? Oh my God. Fuck. Okay. This is a Type 9A cargo shuttlecraft. Look at the size of it. It's a big boy cargo shuttlecraft. Looky. Oh my God. So that's for transferring the cargoes. Beautiful. Now let me hold on. I should have shown off these first. So that's the Type 9A cargo shuttlecraft booklet. Oh, that back. I know it's so pathetic, but the back door's just like perfect. Ladies. Oh. Oh, sorry. I gotta stop. Right. And there's one more. There is one more. There is a Type 7 shuttlecraft, which looks beautiful. Little Type 7 shuttlecraft. Look at those nacelles. Or nacelles, depending on how you want to personally pronounce them. Look at those nacelles, man. Beautiful Type 7 shuttlecraft. Oh, my word. Look at that little cutie. There we go. Special issue Type 7 shuttlecraft. Yeah, look at the nacelles on her. Woo! Captain Jericho! Ah. So good. No, this is all Enterprise D stuff. This is all. So there we go. There's the some of the little gifts from Eagle Moss for doing the build. I have one more. I have one more thing. This isn't how the Enterprise D is gonna be, you know, like boink. It's gonna be big. Just getting the skeletal bits of the skeletal framework for the saucer section. The nacelles are like that long each. The nacelles are like that fucking long. Okay. Hold on. I'm gonna have to do some jiggery pokery here. Hold on. Hold on. Oh, this is a big one, ladies. Oh. Oh. Are you ready? It is the Spider-Man Homecoming quarter scale Spidey. This is the quarter scale Spider-Man Homecoming. Oh. Oh. Let's slide this off. Woo! Oh. Excuse me while I whip this out. Thank you. I thank you. I think I got a lovely box as well. Very tidy. Very neat. This, folks, by the way, this is the first time I've opened it. This is the first time I have opened it. We're doing this together. You and me. We're doing this together. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Holy shit. Does this look good? Oh my goodness me. Okay, let's take the foam off. Are you ready? Oh, ho. Look at this. Let's try and get you a little bit closer there. Wow, wow, wow. Oh, that is actually a 1-in-1 scale of Tom Holland. Yeah, he's oh, he is a small chap. Look. Oh. Ratchet joints. Nice. Oh, pivoting ratchet joints. Nice. Ratchet joints at the knee. Oh my, look at the back as well. Look at that. Look at that. He's got a hard ass as well. So, we got to have a look at the Tom Holland profile. There you go. That's not bad. The Tom Holland profile. Come on. You just did it. Stupid fucking camera. No, actually, this is a new camera I've got as well, actually. I do not have a C90 anymore. A C920, sorry. Oh. God damn it, just focus for the love of Christ! Focus. Too much pink. We're all pink on the inside. Too much pink going on there, I think. Ladies. Now, this does come with an absolute plethora of not just accessories, if I just move Tom over here, but it has, as you can see from all the hands that we already saw, this hat, oh my God. Look at these accessories. Oh, yeah. you can't really. It's so difficult with the light and the plastic, but you've got the backpack. You've got a taken off cowl head, mobile phone, lots of changes of eyes, and it comes with a huge, as you can probably just see underneath, vulture stand. You put together a vulture stand. I think he also comes with detachable drone, headphones, all kinds of. Oh, there we go. Look, there's some of the shizzle. LED display, all kinds of shizzles McDizzles in here. This bait, it goes deep, ladies. It goes deep. So I'm not gonna venture because we're gonna keep him in the box until the cabinets are done. There's gonna be I might be out of action for a few days later this week, folks. I might be out of action, but it's because I got my brother coming up, and we are sorting some stuff here. We are sorting some stuff. Hold on, folks. This is just gonna be a Blake because I have to turn this and block the camera now. So, and then I gotta put this over here. So this is just me trying to put this back on. So that's the quarter scale Homecoming Spidey. I do have a quarter scale Iron Man Mark III. I do have a quarter scale Batman Begins, which is in a cabinet just over. Oh, now I've got to put it down here without breaking everything. Okay. Phew. Okay, we did it. As some of you know, hold on. There's my. Oh, can you see it? No, you can. Well, barely. There's my Batman Begins quarter scale. It's in a cabinet. I put it. It's in its own personal little cabinet because it looks so bloody good. We're going to talk about Batwoman soon. But let's deal with some supery duperies because you guys have been going crazy and off the chart. Belle is up in the attic. Belle is up in the attic. Belle got kicked out the office. Belle got kicked out of the office because she did the poopy. She did a poopy by my desk. No. I have no, poor Belle, poor me. Poor me. Right. Jay Sheldog has become a member at the Stormtrooper level. Jay, thank you so much indeed, dude. Don't you feel bad for Belle. I'm going to give myself a manicure while I'm here, by the way. I've been doing some cleaning today, and even though I washed my hands, my nails are mucky. So let's just get that sorted out. No feeling sorry for Belle. Feel sorry for me, who nearly stood in some cat doo-doo. Oh, cat shit. And look, any cat owner will know cat shit is the worst thing in the fucking world. It's bad enough on a hard floor where you can get it scooped up and cleaned off. But if a cat shits on a carpet and you step in it, that's a Korean barbecue waiting to happen, you know. That's a fucking Korean barbecue. I haven't Batman well, but I've stepped. No, that's not in bare feet, in socks. In socks, I have, and that was just Megan Jurkak with a $5 says, congratulations on 300k as party poppers. Woo! Your videos always making me smile. I wish I could give you a Mr. Kipling right on the oh. And then she goes, wink, mwah. Well, he does make exceedingly good cakes. Exceedingly good cakes. Hey, by the way, I'm on day 37 with no carbonated drinks. And I just put out a little tweet yesterday. Saying day 36. Day 36 without any carbonated drinks. And I could not, it got over 1,000 likes. It's like, what? Weird. Normally I get like 200 maybe. So there was a lot of like, I think, but there's a lot of people who aren't following me that kind of responded to that. So I think there's quite a few people who are, and judging by the comments, trying to do the same. And then I had some people like, does that include? And I'm just thinking to myself, no carbonated drinks. So if you say, does that include, and that drink is carbonated, no carbonated drinks. So no, I've literally not had a single carbonated sugary death drink in 37 days now. And I do feel better for it. At the same time, it's I don't know how quite to explain this. Sugary drinks used to give me my pep, you know? They used to give me my, woo, let's go! Because I'm sugared up to the eyeball because I'm drinking sugary drinks. Now, I'm drinking a coffee or two maximum a day from my machine. Otherwise, it's this. It's just this. It's just water. Just still fresh from the kitchen tap water. That's it. I do have some vitamin water. No vodka. No. I'm also on the wagon. So I'm not drinking alcohol. I'm not drinking carbonated sugar drinks. No, if that was DSP, this will be gin. But it might be vodka. Yeah, but there's quite a few people that are just like, hey, I'm trying to do the same myself, and some other people are saying, oh, this is something that I need to do. Keep it, you know. So I was actually quite surprised. Is for Twitter, it was quite motivating to see other people trying to do the same, and in the same boat and whatnot. And then tomorrow, I have these pre-made meals coming. I've gone with this company who make, and the reason, and that's not because I can't cook and I'm lazy to cook. It's because this company creates calorie controlled meals. So, and they're good. They are good. You know, they are fresh ingredients and they are good stuff. So I'm starting that tomorrow. So I'm having 2 meals a day from them, and then it allows it open for a bit of fruit, a bit of a banana. It's not Weight Watchers, no. It's just a local company that that makes, you know, like I said, they do different things. So if you want to maintain your weight, they do meals to maintain weight. If you want to bulk, they do meals to bulk you up. If you want to cut back on calories and lose weight, they do calorie control meals. So that's the one that I'm doing. So each meal is approximately 480 calories. And it's good stuff. I've gone with the meat one. So like you could have a cottage pie. You could have sausage and mash, but the mash is sweet potato mash. And it's good. It's good stuff. It's good stuff. So starting that tomorrow, it's going to be difficult because, you know, I'm going to be doing that now alongside no sugary drinks as well. So this is going to be the big this is going to be the big one. Yeah, 480 calories is not a lot of calories. So I'm having 2 meals a day. So let's just round it up and say 2 meals, 1,000 calories. A man to maintain, well, a man should be eating about 2,000, 2,200 calories a day. So I should be eating around about, I ordered some protein crisps to go alongside them. So that's going to give me my sort of treat, but at the same time, low calorie. So if I had like 2 packets of those protein crisps a day, that's about 200, 250 calories. So I'm going to be on approximately 1,250 calories a day. And that's, I ain't lying. I ain't going to lie to you. That's going to be a heck of a drop. That's going to be a heck of a drop, you know. And there's also towards the end of this week, because as I told you, the gyms in my area shut down during COVID. There's a gym that I'm going to be looking at the end of next week. And if I like it, because I'm a finicky fucker, and when I say I'm a finicky fucker, I just gotta feel like I like the vibe of the place, if you know what I mean. Like the gym that I was at before with my trainer, I really liked the vibe of it. And it had some really good people there as well. So if I like the vibe of the gym, then let's see if we can start adding that into the equation as well. Now, of course, that's going to make it tough because a lot tougher because when you're gymming it and your body loves the status quo, so it doesn't matter if you're really fit and healthy. If you're really fit and healthy, your body loves you being really fit and healthy. So if you suddenly start sitting on your sofa eating fucking popcorn, then your body goes, hey, why aren't we getting up and being active? Come on. Because your body loves the status quo that it's in. But unfortunately, it works the same for when you're a fat fuck. And your body says, hey, I don't like this lack of calories. I don't like this exercise. So there's a period of time that you got to try and break that. And that's the one that's the most mentally challenging. So yeah, it's gonna be very mentally challenging because I've cut out the sugary drinks and I need to continue that. I can't slip back into that habit because I remember once upon a time I did without sugary drinks for about 75 days. 75 days, and I thought, I got this. So I was out with a friend and they said, hey, let's just jump into here, grab a sandwich and a drink. So I was like, okay, yeah. Because we've been out and about and we hadn't eaten. So we went into this convenience store. We just got like a packaged sandwich, packet of crisps. And if you got a fizzy drink, then it came as a meal. So I was like, I haven't had a fizzy drink in 75 days. It doesn't matter if I have one. I got this. It's easy now. I'm in control. I had one. It led to two. It led to, and then, that one that I had a couple of days later, I'd have another. And then, then it all started up again. It all started up again. The reason, fight hunger with this. This is what my trainer, my old trainer used to tell me. Both trainers that I used to have, they said, if you wake up and you feel hungry, if you're walking around the house or whatever and you're feeling hungry, they said the first thing that you should do, because there's a thing called false hunger, where your body, you think that you're hungry because your body's giving off all the signals of hunger. But they said the first thing that you should do if you feel like that is get a good drink of water. And they said the reason why is because the water goes into your body and it goes into your system. And then if it's a false hunger, then your body's like, we got something. We had something. I'm okay. Up until the point where it's like properly hungry, where it's like, we should be eating now. So that's what I was always taught. So that's what I'm going to do. That's why I'm getting used to drinking a lot of water at the minute. I'm getting used to doing that. So if I get those hunger pangs, you just piss it out later. You just piss it out later. Sure, I'm going to probably be pissing more because I'm putting, a lot more water and I'm flushing out my system. But yeah, there you go. Oh, that was a talk. That was a talk, wasn't it? That was a talk. But it's just keeping you up to date, folks. I find it helps me to try and, to keep you guys up to date as well, because it keeps me honest. If I know that I've told you, if I know what I've told you, to me, it makes me feel more accountable. That's how I feel. It's not a guilt thing. It's not a negative thing. It just makes me feel more accountable to myself. I don't have to prove anything to anyone. The only person who I can prove anything to is myself when it comes to this. Nobody can beat you down, can emotionally blackmail you, can insult you, can motivate you to do this. This has got to be you. It's got to be you. And one way to just try and keep yourself honest is accountability. So that's, again, that's stuff that my trainer would tell me. Accountability. So when I would go and see my trainer, one of the first things he would say, if I hadn't filled in my food diary, was why didn't you fill in the food diary on Tuesday? What did you have on Tuesday? So it just keeps you honest, because I don't want to lie to my trainer. And if I go, well, I didn't know the calories to put in because I had a takeaway, I just felt like I needed one. Then you discuss it with your trainer, and your trainer's just like, why did you feel like you needed one? Did you feel extra hungry? Were you feeling that the calories that you're putting in wasn't doing the job? Was it because you're out with friends? So, you would discuss it and you would get it out there and you'd get it open. And the plan was it because, Gary, he's recovering, a recovering addict. It's progress, not perfection. So he wouldn't guilt you. He would just ask you why and get you to give the reasons why you did it. Was it just laziness? Was it I didn't want to cook? I didn't want to, make something for myself. I just thought because I would always, God, this, if I'm just talking shit, just tell me to say, shut up and talk about geek shit. Just please, I don't know if I'm just like waffling away here and people are just like, oh, you shut the fuck up for Christ's sake. But like one thing that I would do quite a lot with my trainer is I would always, I'd use the excuse of, well, I've been, I'm at my computer and I'm working away and I'm doing the videos and I'm doing streams and I'm I'm doing research and then I'm having to watch shows and it just, I just don't have the time. I just don't have the time. It's bullshit. It's just bullshit. It's just excuse making. So, he would say, okay, so you're watching a film or you're watching a TV show, takes 45 minutes to watch the TV show, then you're making a video, then you got to edit a video. Let's just say the whole process takes 2.5, 3 hours. Why didn't you go make yourself something then? And you kind of like, because I didn't. And he wouldn't berate you, just be like, I'm just saying. So he would just kind of reflect it back on you, reflect the excuses, and we can all make excuses. The easiest thing to make. We can justify doing anything with excuses. The thing is, we gotta justify doing the right thing. Well, we don't have to justify. We just got to do the right thing and just drop the excuses. So I like the frustrating thing is I know what I need to do, and I've known what I've needed to do for a long time. Doing it, that's the hard part. I know that a plane flies, but I can't fly a fucking plane. I gotta learn to do that. So excuses can get shot down pretty easily. And you've just got to motivate yourself to do. Like this week, I've done a few things which I have not been motivated to do for a while, and I've said to myself, why? And I've planted all different excuses under to myself. Well, I just so busy with stuff, and I'm burning the candle at both ends, and I'm streaming on a Friday night, taking me into Saturday morning, wipes out my Saturday for a lot of time. I can't, then Sunday I'm doing my stream, then Tuesday I've got Real BBC, Wednesday I used to have Hot Toys, and that's come back now. And then in the days that I'm not doing that, I've got my videos, and I need to, and I need to make sure that I put it out. I need to make sure I've got the content. And it's so easy to make that a broad stroke excuse for not doing stuff. And then I think to myself, well, I have like the last few days, a couple of videos or a video, members video, stream on someone else's channel. I get invites to go to other people's streams. Sometimes I can do it. Sometimes I can't because I'm busy. But then I realize I can free up time. I can free up time to do stuff. So normally on a Sunday, what I would do is I would wake up. I would come in here to the office. I'd get myself a coffee. I would open up the interwebs, get the stream set up, look through stuff to talk about during a stream. And then lo and behold, before I knew it, 2 p.m., boom, time to stream. And I've done nothing. I've done nothing in that morning to 2 p.m. in the afternoon, which I could be doing. So today, I was up. Well, yesterday, let's go yesterday first. Yesterday, I got up. I've been sleeping much better since I've stopped the fizzy pop, by the way. And I tend to have cut down to 1 or 2 cups of coffee a day. I was sometimes hitting 4. So I'm down to 1 to 2 cups of coffee a day as well. And mostly on the water. So yeah, I'm pissing like a horse. But yesterday I got up, I did the thank you for 300,000 subscribers video. And then I was just like, just take the day now. Take the day to do something. So I went downstairs and I started doing a bunch of housework. And I did that housework to, oh, for fuck's sake. Thanks, Bob. So, I just got productive and it felt good and it felt like I'd accomplished something and I didn't feel as if I had neglected doing work here because I knew, I've just come off the Real BBC. I've just come off the Friday Night Tights. And Sunday I'll be doing this. So this morning I get up and I go and do some more for a couple of hours. I get up, I come in here, I turn the computer on, I set up the stream, and then I go off. I have a coffee, and then I go off and I do something for a couple of hours, and then I come back in, boom, stream time. So I say, so if I can do that, and I say to myself, right, there's no reason, there's no excuse now that you can say, well, I just got too much work to do. Because you can find yourself that time. You can find yourself that time to be productive. And if you say you can't, you're lying to yourself. And this stream is going to go on for another hour and 45 minutes or so. 3-hour stream. And then I'm going to stop around 5 p.m. And then I've got 3 hours until my next stream. Now, I'm going to get something to eat in that time, but it also gives me time just to do a little something. And then at 8 p.m. tonight, I'll be back. Dying Light 2 stream, Quarter Black Garrett, X-Ray Girl. And that'll take us up to 11 p.m., 12 p.m. Boom. That's a productive day. That's a productive day. Got some work in. Housework in, did a stream, ate, got some more work in, little bit of housework in, boom, stream. That's a productive day. I didn't remember. So that's what I'm looking to do. Yeah. So and of course, from my perspective as well, it's getting me more active, which I need to do. So just in general, being more active is better for me. Instead of being sat on my fat ass in front of here, watching fucking YouTube videos when I could be doing something else. I need to do this. I need to watch Naomi. And then I end up watching 2 hours of fucking YouTube videos. Then I'll watch Naomi. No, there's 2 hours there that could have been put to something else. But it's getting me active. It's getting me more mobile. And that's only a positive thing. And the whole, the whole Jordan Peterson line of clean your room is such a mental positive. Because it's true. It's true. When you do that, when you get, get all that crap that I had here out, get it out. Why am I holding on to all these bloody hot toy boxes? Am I going to sell them? No. No, I'm not. Unless something crazy happens, no, I'm not. But then, if it did, so what? They just have to be done without bloody boxes. Get it out. Free up space. Free up space. Free your mind. And No. I don't know if I should say this. There's there has been a request, an ongoing request by quite a few people for the return of a certain character, which they haven't seen me do for a very long time. And so they're coming back in a short video tomorrow. They're coming back in a short video tomorrow. I've worked out the joke. I am Terrence Von Higginbottom. I'm Terrence Von Higginbottom, Liam. That's me. I play the character. That's my real name. I play the character of Az. So yesterday, a brand spanking new white lab coat arrived because the other one got thrown away. I threw the other one away. So a brand spanking white lab coat is downstairs, ready to be worn for the return of a certain character tomorrow. In a small, it's a small little video, but it's just a cheeky little welcome back video. So there you go. It's been requested for so long. I haven't. It's about time. It's about time he came back and said hello. Now, what he's going to be doing because, you know, I don't know why, but I just heard a rumor. I don't know if this is true or not, but I heard a rumor that he had been paid by some people to explain what a woman is. That's the rumor that I heard. So you need a 1 in 6 lab coat, sure, but I don't know if you've seen the character, Andy. So there's a couple of other things that kind of go along with the character. But I heard a rumor that he's been paid to explain what a woman is. What could possibly go wrong? What could possibly go wrong? Right. Well, let's go through some supery duperies. Thank you for indulging me with my stuff there. Appreciate you. Big Prick with a £5 says, big love to you, Az. Well done on such a milestone, and thank you for your endlessly fun stuff. Also, please review Dr. Karen's of the Caribbean with Gary. Oh, no, God, no. No, you no. Look, no. I can barely. I keep having to apologize to Jane Theory because I just can't bring myself to fucking watch Naomi at the minute. And I'm really lucky because the last episode that I put out, the episode 9, go check it out. Go subscribe to Jane Theory. The last episode that I put out, they're not doing another episode until the 27th of this month. I'm lucky. I've got a 2.5 week respite from Naomi. That is some dog shit TV. Dog shit TV. We're going to talk about Batwoman soon. We're going to talk about race baiting Batwoman soon. It's going to be fun. It's going to be a good time. Man of War 665, neighbor of the beast, with a $6.65 super chat. With all the BS aside, congrats on the milestone, brother. Well deserved and about bloody time. We now return to our regularly scheduled ball busting. Thank you, dude. Man of War, you've been a massive supporter and great to banter with. love somebody that's good to banter with, and you are good banter, sir. So I really appreciate you, and I thank you a lot. Is the whiteboard coming? The whiteboard returns with Dr. Az. I mean, the person that's coming back tomorrow needs the whiteboard to explain stuff. Fuck. I just said the name. I just confirmed the name. Shit. Never mind. So, yes, the whiteboard returns with the character that's returning tomorrow. Because they got to explain. They got to explain. Hunter Silver with a $5 says, "As you absolute legend, congrats on 300k. Thanks for all you do, and especially the laughs. Love you, man. Cheers." Oh, thank you. Hey. Hey, Will, how you doing, by the way? Good to see you, buddy. This Wednesday, I'm having a special stream, 6 p.m. UK time. This Wednesday is my 10-year anniversary on YouTube. Now, loads of people stream on a Wednesday, you know, and I don't want to invite people to put pressure on them when they have to get ready for their own streams and stuff. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to do a stream on Wednesday, and I'm going to pull out some really, really embarrassing videos to make an absolute fool of myself. So I'm gonna pull out some really embarrassing videos, and we're gonna have a look-see. We're gonna have a look-see at some of those videos. Oh, not greatest hits. Not great. No. Only an egotist, only an egomaniac would do a best of. No. We're gonna do a worst of embarrassing videos, and yeah, I'm gonna try and make myself look a bigger fool as possible for your entertainment. For your entertainment. Now, if somebody wants to pop in and say hello, I'll do it in studio so they can pop in and say hello. But I am not going to ask anyone, and I'm not going to put any pressure on anyone to do so, because they've got their own shit to deal with. But yeah, we're gonna embarrass the. Yeah, we're gonna roast the shit out of myself. I'm gonna roast the shit out of myself, because there is some fucking trash, as you would expect in a 10-year run. But my God, when I did some World of Warcraft stuff, holy shit. Yeah, somebody said you mean more than usual. More than usual. Yeah, I'm gonna wreck myself more than usual, and be embarrass myself more than usual. Varangians. I'll get that right sometime. With a 8 Australian says, "Congratulations, Az and Belle. Have a brewski on me." I'll have a water. "What do you think of the future of award shows?" Oh, congrats on morning rubbing off on award. Yeah, I'm proud of that award, by the way. Very proud of that. I don't know. I lost interest in the Oscars and stuff years ago, you know. Ever since, I think again, it's social media. Ever since social media came along, it destroyed the film star. And once upon a time, yeah, I used to look at film stars and be like, wow, These people are just larger than life. They're incredible. They're amazing. And then social media came on and you realized that, no, they're just fucking assholes. Just assholes. There's so few that you can talk about in a positive light, really. They're either weirdos, completely out of touch, fruitcakes, or just horrible people, like vile people. And so, yeah, I lost interest a long time ago. I'm from North Yorkshire. North is more extreme. Watch out. Batwhammon out. North Whammon in here. Where in North? Because I'm a Yorkshireman. Where in North Yorkshire are you from? You don't have to dox yourself, by the way. Just to don't bother. Don't have to dox. Don't dox yourself. So yeah, I this Oscar, the last Oscar just gone, I think was set to be the second lowest ever rated Oscars. And if you saw like the viewing figure, it was on a downward trajectory big until the slap, and then the slap just pushed the Oscars right up. Middlesbrough. Wow. I used to date a girl from Middlesbrough. Used to be engaged to a girl from Middlesbrough. Yeah. They lived next to a famous person's mum, or across the road, but I can't say it because I don't want to dox in it. Again, don't want to dox in it, but you got Middlesbrough. Mackham. No, that's Mackham's Sunderland. Mackham is Sunderland. Yeah. Where do we get to? Kelly Johnson with a $2 says, "May the walls of Aztopia ever endure." Oh, thank you. Varangians with a $2 Australian hot dog. There you go. Jens Anderson of the Turai with a 30 Swedish says, "Congratulations on the 300K. Thank you. Thank you for subscribing and being part of the 300K. And if you're here in the stream and you're not subscribed, what the fuck is wrong with you? Just saying. I was engaged to a Middlesbrough woman. It was. Once upon a time, a long time ago. I see it as a get out of jail card. Trevor Sumner with a $5 says, "Congrats, Az, you're amazing." Thank you, Trevor. Appreciate you. GJJ has been a Force sensitive member for 8 months, and they say, "Hello, Az." Hello to you too. Big Rog from Canada has been a Force sensitive member for 16 months. How you doing, Big Rog? Good to see you, buddy. Says, "Hello, Az. Happy 300K. Crazy. It was so weird." Ian, I see that. Thank you, man. I will be on to that soon. It was so weird, right? Because when I hit like 292,000 subs, I don't know. I could not buy a fucking subscriber for months. It was so weird. It was so weird. Like this 2-month period, I just couldn't buy a fucking sub. I just couldn't buy a sub. And I felt like I was going to be stuck on 292 subs for the rest of my life. And then it just crept a little bit. And then it just crept a little bit. Then it just crept a little bit. Then I did my April Fool's joke and lost 1,000. And then yeah, we've had like a few thousand in the last few days, which has been nice. So that was fun. Joshua Levesque has been a Stormtrooper member for 5 months. Joshua, thank you very much indeed, dude. Sir Clive Calculator with a £4.49 says, it's all going very well. Well done. Thank you. Sane Adam has been a Stormtrooper for 4 months. Thank you, Sane Adam. And Varangians is back with another 8 Australian says, you should have a Mr. Kipling's French fancy and apple pie as a reward. Quarter donking action Garrett. Oh, I do love a Mr. Kipling's apple pie. Oof. He does make exceedingly good cakes. Hasn't Brie Larson landed a role in the next Fast and Furious movie? That's what I heard. Bill G with a $20 says, congratulations, as you've earned it. You are refreshingly real and I'm never leaving. Ah, Bill. Appreciate you. Thank you. And $20, very generous super chat. Thank you very much. Thoughts on fitness with a £1.79 says, top manners. Keep the fires burning. Ooh. Oh, now I just want a massage. I need a massage. Marty Gray. Just doing that. Just sort of like, it's like a little achy because I've been doing stuff. I've been doing stuff and activating muscles that I haven't activated in a while. Last couple. So it's just a little achy there. It's just just need some, Asian woman walking up and down my back. Marty Gray with a £5 says, hey, Az, chuffed to bits for you, mate. Congrats on 300k, and here's to many more. Marty, thank you. I can't even believe 300k. I can't even believe that. I can't even believe that. When I got to when I hit 100k, and I don't really recall it. I recall getting the plaque from Mama Susan, which I think I've got like stuff shoved down there. I'll have to get it out and display it somewhere, surely. But when I hit 100k, I was just like, oh, that's got to be the limit. I didn't even think I'd get to 100k. So I was like, that's just got to be the limit. No way that I can get any more than that. So to get that 100k was just like mind blowing. And then it says on the letter that you get, here's to $1 million or something. and you're just like, God. I'm going to be lucky to get, much more than I've got now. And you kind of it was just the mindset that I was in. I just thought 100k I'd probably overachieve with 100k, to be honest with you. So to suddenly then go on to 200k was just like, wow, we're kind of really going into uncharted territory. Because I had I don't want to say who they are, because I don't want this to sound like I'm playing competitively with them, because I'm not. I had a friend. A friend is oh, come on, Palace. I have a friend who's a YouTuber, and they got to like 230 30, 40,000 subscribers. And they're on that number when I was on less than 100. And I just thought, wow, just how can you even get to that number? How can you even get to 240,000? Just like, you know, that takes something. And then, you know, I've gone past them now. And they're still on that sort of number, and I'm at 300, and it's just like, you know, once upon a time, I couldn't even see how you could get to that, and now it's over. It's I don't know, it's crazy. I just thank you. You know, I just thank you. It's not me. Yeah, I said in the video that I did yesterday, you know, a YouTuber can think they're great. A YouTuber can think, you know, I'm fucking coasting putting these videos out. A YouTuber can think, I'm doing my best and I'm going okay. And it doesn't matter what the YouTuber thinks at all. It's how the people react. So the YouTuber that thinks they're great could have no subscribers. They think they're great, but people are like, no, not so much. The YouTuber that thinks they're shit, people are just like, no, we think you're actually really good. And they get subscribed. See, it doesn't matter what the YouTuber thinks at all. It's all down to how the audience, how people react to your content and decide whether or not they want to sub. And yeah, I'm just incredibly lucky and grateful to be in that position. And yeah, Mauler is 2K away from 400K. I spoke to Mauler about that yesterday. He dropped us a text to say congrats, and I said to him, hey, you're only 2K away from 400, dude. So you're on the cusp of a massive milestone. And I think to myself, I never say, oh, that's where I'm going to be next. That is what I'd like to do. You know, obviously, I would love to push this on. I'd love to get bigger and grow as a channel. But my God, yeah, I am just so grateful for what I've got. I'm so grateful for how people have responded to me and my channel. Because I know I'm a difficult twat. I know that. I'm me. I'm me, so I know that I can be a really difficult, fucking annoying wanker. But that's just me, you know. That's just me, and I would rather be myself and die by that sword than pretend to be someone else and be a fraud. There, that kind of rhymed. Shorty has been a stormtrooper level for 23 months. Wow. Thank you. Macaulay Gallagher with a £2 says, congratulations on 300K, as all the very best. Cheers, Macaulay. I appreciate you. Thank you. Dathan Smith with a 5 Canadian says, hey, as Star Trek has always been progressive. Why is it getting so much hate? Too progressive for some, or just bad writing? What exactly happened? No, I disagree with you, Dathan. Star Trek hasn't always been progressive. The way that people identify progressive now. Star Trek has been optimistic, hopeful, yes. Star Trek has painted a picture of what happens if civilization actually put aside their differences and move on. But when you watch the show doesn't tell you how to think. It doesn't tell you that you should be aspiring to progressive values. No, not at all. The show deals with social issues, not social justice. It deals with moral issues. It deals with ethical issues. It deals with all different kinds. It deals with sometimes just interpersonal relationships. Every day on the ship, funny elements, horror elements, serious. It is much more of a broad stroke than it's a progressive show. No, because it's never telling you how to think. It poses ethical dilemmas and it doesn't tell you how to think. It allows you to make up your own judgment. Now, sometimes, yes. You know, sometimes there'll be a show where they are sympathetic towards a certain sect of people, for instance. Like, just for argument's sake, the episode which has the non-gendered species where Riker falls for one of the species who lean more towards female than male. And people like, this is a trans allegory. It's not. It's not. The episode was about homosexuality and accepting people for who they are. That's what it was about. It had nothing to do with trans. It was about when people feel a certain way about someone else, how does a society react? Their society reacted by saying, not acceptable. You're not allowed to veer one way to male or female. We are gender neutral. That is our species. Gender neutral. And it was just dealing with a social issue. It was dealing with the idea of homosexuality and how in a progressive society, it's not an issue. But in other societies, it is an issue. And it's up to you to say, well, is it the progressive people who are right because it's not fair that this person feels more feminine, but they're being told by their society that they must remain gender neutral? Or you could also argue, is it that you have to, is it that you have to respect other cultures and the way that other cultures think? That is an ethical dilemma for you to play with. For you to play with. Now, we know how certain characters in the show feel. We know how Riker felt and how angered by it he was. But then you have things like the Prime Directive and the non-interference. And that's why the Prime Directive exists, because it's not for us as human beings to tell other civilizations how to live their lives. And that's why the Prime Directive becomes a very ethical and interesting thing to play with. Whew. But I appreciate your super chat, Dathan. But the question is to understand and understand what you mean by the word progressive, because progressive today means something completely fucking different than it meant 20, 30 years ago, 35 years ago. And TNG is to me, the best show ever because it plays with these questions. It plays with these dilemmas. Even in Measure of a Man, we know how the characters feel about Data. We know how Picard feels about Data. We know that Riker isn't happy with having to, become the prosecutor, whatever. But at the same time, he still has to put the case forward. And so in Measure of a Man, you have this incredible debate about sentience and what sentience actually means, particularly when you're human and you view sentience from a biological level. Whereas Data is a constructed machine made from man, but is Data sentient? So that's why Measure of a Man is such an incredible episode. and why the absolute fucking retards who are writing Picard, why season 1 of Picard was such a laughable piece of shit, because it was the very thing, they did the very thing that Measure of a Man showed them you shouldn't ever do. And one of the beautiful things about shows which don't tell you how to think, that take ethical dilemmas and create an interesting and entertaining story around them, is that those stories can become relevant at any point in time. Because society has this is gonna, some of you just gonna be like mind blown right now. Society has a penchant for repeating itself and repeating its mistakes. About 2 years ago now, well, about 18 months ago now, Robert Meyer Burnett and I, we went through all 17 episodes of The Prisoner, a TV show that was written in 1967. And the stories, the themes that the show brought up are just as relevant today and can be applied to things of today as they were back in 1967. Scarily so in some cases. Scarily so. And so it was a privilege to deal with The Prisoner with somebody like Robert, who loves The Prisoner as much as I do, who is such an intelligent person that you can debate all the thematical aspects of it, and to see how relevant it is today is crazy. That's the same as Star Trek: The Next Generation. Thematically, you can watch episodes of Star Trek: The Next Generation and apply it to today. The Drumhead is one of my favorite episode of TNG, The Drumhead. And one of the reasons is because it's just a fucking amazing episode. But you could watch The Drumhead today and you would just be like, oh, fuck, that's cancel culture. Because it wasn't made to be relevant to 1991, that episode. Or 1990 when it was made. 1991, I think. But there you go. It was created to be a thematical story that would be relevant in any point of time. And you can go back with something like The Drumhead. Now you could look at The Drumhead and go, holy shit, that's cancel culture. You can go back in time from The Drumhead and go, holy shit, witch trials. You could go as far back as 1,000 fucking years. Be like, oh, that's like the witch trials, which is essentially, again, cancel culture. Cancel culture is modern day witch trials. You are socially deemed guilty. In this case, in current day cancel culture, because you do not possess whatever it may be. And we know from history that when it came to things like the witch trials, if a neighbor didn't like their neighbor, I think my neighbor's dabbling in witchcraft. What? Off they went. It's one way. That's how we can get rid of them. Look at full-time shit. Fuck. Palace are on such a good run as well. God damn it, Leroy. Sorry, I've just been whacked out because Palace just lost. But with council culture, look at Gina Carano with council culture. They called her transphobic. Why did they call Gina Carano transphobic? Because trans people demanded, and I reckon 99% of the trans people weren't trans. They were either trans trenders or just Twitter wankers. But trans people demanded she put her pronouns in her bio. What right do you have to make any demand of anyone? What right do you have? You have no right. Because it was about controlling them. It was about making them do what they wanted. And so she puts beep, boop, bop, or whatever as her pronouns. Now, is she mocking the trans community? No. She's saying, don't make demands of me. And she's mocking that. You want me to put pronouns in my bio? Okay, I'll put some pronouns in my bio. Instead of she, her, they're going to go beep, bop, boop, beep, beep, boop, bop. So I did what you said. Wasn't what you wanted to see. I did what you said. That's not being transphobic at all. That's telling some petulant bitches to fuck off. Because you don't have the right to make any demands of them. I demand you put your fuck off, go fuck yourself. Who are you? Nobody. And this is the with Gina Carano, this is the strong woman. This is the strong woman that everyone from the far left claims that they want. Independent. Doesn't give no fucks. Doesn't bow down. Speaks their mind. Unfortunately, it wasn't what they wanted her to say. Because it isn't about independence or wanting a strong, independent woman. It's about complying and having the exact same ideology and narrative. It goes the same with color and sexuality and race and gender. If somebody who's black, let's just call them, for argument's sake, Eric July, Zuby. Let's just call them Eric July. Let's just say there's a black person called Eric July. And they don't conform to the narrative. What happens suddenly to, we need to listen to black voices? Oh, you only want to listen to black voices that have the exact same opinion as you. Got it. Got it. What if a brown person came along and they said, well, I'm going to vote Republican because it helps, it works better for me tax-wise or something like that. No. Suddenly that brown person doesn't mean anything to them because the brown person doesn't have the same ideological narrative that they do. Women, men, you need to shut up and listen to women. Unless, of course, that woman has a different ideological narrative to us, in which case then that woman we will destroy and cancel, and let's just call that woman Gina Carano. I see you, low watermark, and I will get to that soon, and thank you. This isn't about, the far left ideology isn't about being inclusive and diverse. It's about having as many inclusive and diverse people that have the exact same opinion as us, which is complete and utterly different. I love Star Trek The Next Generation so much. That's why when we get called, I say we as Gary would say, as a fellowship, we get called racist and sexist and white supremacist. It's nothing. Nothing. These nothing words. You hate women. Okay. Yeah. You're white supremacist. Okay. Right. Okay. Yeah. Look at all the people within the fellowship. Look at all the different walks of life they come from. Look at all the different colors they are. Look at all the different, well, I say genders, there's only two that they are. Look at the sexuality of them. Different, as diverse as the day is long. The difference is, I try and treat people like people. That's what I try to do. Now, I ain't afraid to use something to mock somebody if I think they're being a complete fucking tool. But I will treat somebody based on the way that they treat me. So if somebody comes at me and I return the favor, coming back at them the same time, they want to cry victim, boo fucking who? I'm just responding in kind. You come at me, hey Az, what do you think about this? I think this. I don't agree with you on this. What do you think? Then I'll talk about it with you. We might not agree. We might find some commonality. But one thing that I will not 100% bow down to is people that make demands of me. Nobody will ever make a demand of me. No way. You want to try and bring on compelled speech? Go fuck yourself. Go fuck yourself. This isn't about protecting groups, vulnerable groups, minority groups. It's about complying. It's about control. And I will hold on to my free will, my individuality, my free speech as long as I can. And that will be the hill that I die on. Control, power, same thing. Same thing. They just want you to bow down. They want to have that power over you. Look at how many Western governments, when the coup hit, got a taste of power and then they just could not let it go. They were hanging on to it for dear fucking life. Look at somebody like Trudeau. Wow. What a fucking little dictator that bitch is. In Canada, you had the opportunity to get him out recently and he didn't. And then he just showed you exactly who he is. A little fucking dictator. So progressive, Dathan, progressive has a very different meaning today that I don't think you could apply to back in those days, because back in the 90s, late 80s, early 90s, when Star Trek Next Generation was on air, they weren't trying to tell you how to think. They weren't trying to tell you how to act. And I'm sure that there were some stories that would hope that you would veer to one direction. But the whole purpose of the Ready Room meetings and the conference room meetings were about putting different ideas on the table and why some ideas might work and why some ideas might not work. And with the drumhead, Hold on. I want to get this verbatim. I'm going to play it. If I get copyrighted, it's fine, because if I get copyrighted, then it's fine. I'll cut this out. I'll just cut it out of the stream later. But I think this is important to listen to. This is an ethical and moral dilemma. This isn't a progressive ideology. And this is an incredible scene.
To track Tarsus.
That is a really good part. And I just want to play one more piece. This is the end of Drumhead. When Simon Tarsus has been railroaded out of the academy. Why? Out of Starfleet. Why? Because the Federation were enemies with Vulcan. And he had Vulcan heritage, Romulan, and he had Romulan heritage. So he passed it off as Vulcan heritage, because, of course, they are very closely linked. But this, forgive the quality, but this conversation at the end is just amazing. Between, again, this is Worf and Picard now realizing what's happened together.
Am I bothering you, Captain?
No, please, Mr. Wolf, come in.
Incredible. Mustache twirling villains are easy to spot. Those that veil themselves in good intentions. Oh, not so much. That is the Drumhead is just, my God, I'm probably gonna have to watch it after this stream. But, it is so true. It is so true of today. And like I said, you can point that towards cancel culture. That to pick up that person's super chat again. I think you, Dathan, I actually think you brought up a really great talking point for today's stream. So thank you. That has nothing to do with progressiveness. That has nothing to do with progressiveness. That has everything to do with morality. That has everything to do with ethics. And those are the fun aspects to play with. Ethical dilemmas. Not ideological. Sometimes ideological, but for the most part, no, because that tends to skew you to one side. Whereas ethical dilemmas, it doesn't matter what your politics are. This is an ethical thing here. So it brings in your ethics to question. And if your ethics, depending on where they fall, then you can look at a broader picture. Again, why? Is it you? Is it your society? Is it your upbringing? Is it your parents? What is it that has molded that? God damn. God damn. Drumhead, such an incredible. So I would disagree with you to say that Star Trek has always been progressive. I would say that it's always tried to be, or certainly fall on the ethical right side. But sometimes, sometimes. A sour cream citizen with a $5 says, congratulations on the 300K, Az. I will now fap to Ocean Man till I finish. Wow, good stuff. Human, yeah, but it's about humanity. That's what Star Trek is about. It's about humanity. It's about the fact that humanity have put aside their differences. All these people talking about commie Star Trek. Oh, fuck off. It's about human beings putting aside their differences and working towards a common goal. That's not a communistic attitude, because not everyone is equal in the world of TNG. So it's not some sort of commie Marxist socialist bullshit. Otherwise, there'd be allegedly parity amongst everyone. No, this is a military structure. This is a pseudo-military organization, Starfleet, with a chain of command structure where people are going out to try and best themselves. That's what they want to do. They want to go out there. They want to seek out new life, new civilizations. They want to go where humanity has not gone before. Luka Pilopovic with a 10 Australian says, with solo player changes and upcoming graphics update, would it be possible to get other GG members into Final Fantasy 14? I'd like to hear what Mauler thinks, for example, if he were to ever go through Endgame. I don't know. I think Jeremy would be the perfect God, Mike, trimming. Look at that. God damn. I'll trim the that is beautiful. I think Jeremy would be the best person to speak to as regards to that. The Uber Geek, because I'm not a member of Geeks and Gamers, so I can't speak on behalf of Geeks and Gamers. It'd be presumptuous of me. I would like to see, Mauler's not a member of Geeks and Gamers either, but I'd love to see Geeks and Gamers people play Final Fantasy 14, but I don't know what their what their feelings are on MMORPGs. But if they did decide to try, I would be more than happy to lend my character to aid them. But I have barely touched Endgame. I haven't finished the main story. I've only just hit top level. I've just been on with so many different things, and the problem is when I get into Final Fantasy 14, I can't let that fucking thing go. Which I think is one of the things which sometimes holds me back, is because I know that if I don't know, let's just say somebody just drops a 10 million quid. There you go, Az. 10 million quid. You never have to work again a day in your life. What are you going to do? I'm going to play Final Fantasy 14 is what I'm going to fucking do. That's what I'd love to do. The Uber Geek with a £5 says, why would you rob is of such meme material by going off screen? Selfish boy. I'm not going head down, as up. Come on. On camera. Just think. Jens Anderson of the Turai with a 20 Swedish says, as you have now entered a new stage of top tier entertainment. Oh my God. Scott Philbin with a $3 says, here's 300 pennies to celebrate your 300K. Thank you, Scott. Appreciate you. Luka Pilopovic is back with a 5 Australian that says, also, any consideration on updating your WoW versus Final Fantasy versus Elder Scrolls Online video? It's been a while and the games have changed since. Yeah, I haven't touched Elder Scrolls Online for maybe 2, possibly 3 years. Hey, Ian, if somebody said I'll give you 10 million quid to play The Last of Us Part 2 again, yeah. It'd be 26 hours of hell, but 26 hours of hell for 10 mil? Fuck yeah. Bring it on. Bring it on. I haven't touched Elder Scrolls Online for about 2 to 3 years. I haven't played WoW in a long, a decent amount of time. I played the first, when the new expansion came out, I played it for about six weeks or so, 6 or 8 weeks, something like that. bored off my. I was just bored off my head playing it. It's bored off my head. When I log on to Final Fantasy 14, and this could be different for other people. I'm only giving my own personal thing, but when I log on to Final Fantasy 14, I just think, oh, what am I going to get up to? What am I going to get up to today? You know? It could be dicking around my house. It could be buying stuff in my house, switching the house around. It could be exploring. It could be treasure hunting, dungeon hunting, dungeon treasures. It could be grabbing a load of crafting materials to start pushing this up, that up. Going for sightseeing stuff, maybe doing some put it this way, I log on to Final Fantasy 14 and I don't feel as if I have a list of chores. Oh, I must do these dungeons. Oh, I must do that. Oh, I must do that. When I log on to World of Warcraft, it just feels like, oh, I've got to do the dishes. Oh, I've got to do the laundry. Oh, I've got to, I don't know, scrub the toilet. It just doesn't feel organic. There's nothing downtime with WoW. There's no like recreational stuff to do in WoW. It's you can go here and fight, go here and fight, do that and fight, do that and fight, do that and fight. And it's just so boring and dull. It just feels like work. Doesn't feel like fun. Ugh. But like I said, that's just my own personal feelings. I don't know if I would do that, Luca. I mean, it's been a long. That video is, whew, dude. That is a deep cut video, you know. Let me just put let's just have a look, see if I can here we go. Boom, I found it. Let's click onto that. Here's the link. Let's just go that. Wait, yay. All right, let's put this up. Okay, folks, we're gonna have to bring this up because we're not going to play the video. The video is 41 minutes long. I will put the link in if you want to watch it at some stage. There's the link. But let's just look at that camera positioning, man. What the hell is that? Look at all this room here. What is going on here, man? Look at this white space. Nothing. What is this? The roast has already begun, by the way. You know, it looks like it. Hi, everybody. It's Az here from HeelvsBabyface. I'm currently... I swear to God, I look younger now. But I'm just saying, that just might just be me. Subscribed to 3 MMORPGs right now. World of Warcraft, Final Fantasy 14, and The Elder Scrolls Online. And in today's video, let's just pit them all against each other and see which one of them does what the best. Okay. Yeah, I'm going to copyright strike myself. I'm going to come back and copyright strike my own self. Look at all this wasted space. Why? Although I got good trim beard going on. So I go through the World of Warcraft. I go through Elder Scrolls Online and discuss which one I think does. Like I love. Oh yeah. I tell you what, this is one of my favorite things to do in Elder Scrolls Online was to go around treasure hunting, finding treasure chests. Oh, I love that. Because it just gets you out into the world exploring, you know? Here's Final Fantasy's Oh man, this is the battle for Azeroth. Is this the beta for it, or is this the actual game? Oh, that was terrible. Battle for Azeroth was terrible. I think I gave it to, at that time, I think I gave it to Elder Scrolls Online by a breadth, by a hair. It would easily be Final Fantasy 14 now. But there you go. That video, 480,000 views on that, man. 480,000 views. That was a great one to do. And because you're pitting games against other games, it was quite funny because the dislike button certainly like to come into effect. Hey, I'll show you. I'm not afraid to show you. I got on this one, I got 9.2k upvotes, 1.9k downvotes. People were expressing their opinion. That's cool. Because it's a bit of tribalism. Hey, he said that my game did shit at this. Fuck him. Fuck that guy. Hey, thanks for the trip down memory lane, Luca. That is, we're going to do this sort of stuff on Wednesday, though. We're going to do this sort of stuff on Wednesdays. But this was actually a very good video. A fun video, I should say, not a good video, a fun video. So yeah. That's cool stuff. Thanks, Luca. I just appreciate the memory. Appreciate the memory. Shorty with a £2 says, could you please show us your GoldenEye keys? There's one key. There's the other key. And there's the GoldenEye. It actually lights up, by the way. It actually lights up. It's really good. I couldn't resist that. When I saw that on Sideshow, I couldn't resist it. I could not resist it. I love GoldenEye. I think GoldenEye is a great Bond film. We're trying to... I don't want to say too much because it might not happen, but maybe if the world loves us enough, if things serendipitously manage to fall into place, there's a few of us have been discussing getting together and doing a stream on each individual James Bond movie. So yeah, but it's in early talks. It's kind of like in early talks, but there's a couple of us that really would like to get that off the ground. So each stream would be like, we'd start off with Dr. No, and then move on. Yeah. And it's quite a cast of people, can I just say? So if we could get off the ground, I think you'd be very happy with the people who are gonna do it. We'll see. We shall see. Shout out Drunk 3PO. I see you. Don't subscribe to him though. Make sure he earns it. Right. Where do we get to? Earl of Sandwich with a $10 says, congratulations on 300k. I am honored to be one of those. It's quality content like you having a shave that keeps us all here. Oh yeah. First 25 minutes of this stream. That's epic stuff, folks. How many other people are you going to get to do a stream that just say, oh, wait a minute, my beard's a bit too bushy. I'm going to get my razor. I'm going to get my trimmer out. And I'm just going to start grooming and trimming my beard. How many? None. Apart from this guy. This guy will do it on stage. How many people drink water from a bottle and then forget to swallow? This guy. This guy. Right here. Right here. Thankfully, I've dried. I have dried out now, thankfully. Mila has been a Stormtrooper member for 8 months. Mila, thank you very much indeed. I appreciate you. The unmuted tab with a €5 says, congratulations on getting 1,000 times the Spartan Force. Next Guinness on me. Have a good one. Looking very handsome for the celebration, big guy. Oh, thank you. It's the trim. It's the trim. It's the beard trim. Grooming. Yeah, well, beard grooming. Thank you. Not Hollywood grooming. Not Disney grooming. That's a different grooming. That's a terrible, terrible grooming. George Kessler with a $5 says, hey, Az, congrats on 300K. Here's to another 300K, and there is more good news. Star Trek is saved. Spock has a full name now. Oh, Jesus. Sorry, I dropped my pencil. Just had to go pick it up. Spock has a full name now, so all's well again. Yeah, that's exactly what Spock needed. Spock needed to have a full name. The only strange new world that fucking show's going to visit is my dustbin. It is, you're not, this is, it is, they're just raping a corpse. That's all they're doing. They're just raping a corpse right now. What do you think? What else can we do? What else can we do to shit all over Gene Roddenberry? We could give Spock a full name. Let's do it. Hey, while we're at it, let's also give him a fucking that's gonna game a word, that shitty haircut and stupid ass sideburns for the show as well. Sold. Oh, I hope that show just fucking burns in flames. Why not? Every other Star Trek show is. Luka Pilopovich is back again with a 20 Australian. Says, one last thing, just one more thing. Love Columbo. When you uploaded your Last of Us 2 playthrough, I was going to watch it as a joke, but 10 minutes in, I had to stop. I was actually getting angry thinking about the game and how bad it is. Sorry, Az. Hey, no apologies. I was amazed anyone even looked at it. The thing, it wasn't put up to watch, put it that way. It's just put up for people to get pissed off. Mauler's on part 11. Believe it or not, Mauler said, hey, I'm on part 11. And he says, you're not a happy bunny. I'm like, no shit. No shit, Mauler. I only played it because Critical Drinker made me. That's it. Critical Drinker made me. I have no problems throwing him under the bus on this one. He wanted to stream with me about The Last of Us Part 2, but he wanted me to actually have experienced the game as opposed to just know the story. So I had to go through the whole business. Wow, we're already demonetized. That is great. That is fantastic. I don't think there's been a single. I think there's only been one afternoon tea with Az that that hasn't been demonetized. Hey, folks, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. I don't care. DD Thomas with a $20 says, congratulations, Az. I fully expect you to be committed by now after the Batwhammon videos. Love you. Not far away. Hey, if I didn't have Jane Theory with me for the Naomi reviews, I would be gone. I would be gone by now. I would be in a loony bin, rocking back and forth in a straight jacket, bouncing my head off a cushion wall. Because you know how those Naomi reviews started off with me just going, oh, this is so bad, it's funny. I've lost my sense of humor with it now. 9 episodes of it's so bad, it's funny. It's just no longer funny. It's just so bad. I wonder what name they're going to give Sarek. What name is he going to be? Is he going to change it to Reginald Jeremy Sarek? I'm going to sneeze. Oh, excuse me. I had a tickle in my nostril. So look at it. This is great. Hey, I don't want to whore myself out, and I know some people hate Amazon, but buy one of these. This is great. This is great. Oh, this is great. Thank you, Purple Valkyrie. J Rod with a $5 says, congratulations on 300K to the only YouTuber I have felt compelled to be a member of. Wow. Thank you, dude. Thank you. Ooh, Man City 1, Liverpool 0. Ooh, top flight. Whoever wins that, stay stop or go stop. Striker X24 with a $20 says, hey, lads, congrats. You have earned it from all your hard work and Batwhammon suffering. Also, you should check out The Bubble with Karen Gillian. It rips into celebrities, franchises, and making movies during the pandemic. Okay, thank you. Carl Wolf with a $10, sorry, says, next Sunday, Doctor Who, the She-Devil special airs. Oh, one can only hope Dr. Karen will drown and resurrect as a new male doctor. What a great Easter that would be. Love your show, Az. Oh, dude. I was saying to Gary on Friday Night Tights, I said to Gary, I was just like, I have no interest in watching this. I mean, I've got to watch it. I have a YouTube channel. People want me to watch it. They want me to talk about it. I get it. I am your humble servant. But selfishly, I honestly, if I didn't have a YouTube channel, I wouldn't even be considering watching it. Don't care. No interest. None. Just none. The apathy is hitting hard. It's hitting real hard, and they've got to announce a new Doctor soon. Everyone's coming up with names for Spock. They've got to announce the new Doctor soon because the fucking 60th is next year. Now, unless, because as far as I'm aware, Russell T. Davis's first port of call is the 60th. So I thoroughly expect his new Doctor to debut on the 60th. If not, at the end of Jodie Whittaker's, and by the way, Whittaker has long since finished recording Doctor Who. So if they were to tag on, we don't even know that she's regenerating it in a final episode. She might, if they decide that she's going to be regenerating in a 60th, oh, fucking heaven help us. But let's just say, for argument's sake, she regenerates this new year, this coming new year, in a final episode. Do you think they're gonna? Well, they can do either one of two things. Well, if she's regenerating, they can do either one of two things. One, just show the start of the regeneration, and that's where it ends. Continued in the 60th, or they have to tag on. They literally have to edit in the regeneration from the new Doctor after the fact. Because she recorded her she recorded her final bit ages ago. Months ago now. But to me, the most important piece of information is going to be who's going to be the next Doctor. Because based off that choice, to me, tells me whether or not I'm out. I am out and done. Speaking of Spock, the Exo 6 mirror Spock should be on the way. Yeah, I've had an email. Mine is posted. Mine has been posted. Mine is on the way. But it tends to take a few weeks to get here from where it's being shipped. Hong Kong, I think it's being shipped from. So yeah, but it's en route. It's en route, and I can't wait. But yeah, to me, that is the most important aspect, is who's going to be the next Doctor. Because to quote somebody, well, no, I'm not quoting somebody today actually at all. Yes, I'm getting out a coffee. Because, if it looks like the decision's been made ideologically, fuck off. I don't want an ideological fucking Doctor. I want a fucking entertaining show like it used to be. Like it used to be, which it no longer is or has been for a long time. And by the way, 100%, the Doctor is a man. It's not a woman. This fucking trans fucking Time Lord species bullshit. Go fuck off. The Doctor is a man. End of. Off you go, coffee. You get making. Thanks, Carl. Pat Maloney with a $5 says, "Hey, Elden Lord Az. Off topic, but how awesome is the Mimic tier? I hardly have to do any fighting. It's been nerfed a bit. It's been nerfed a fair bit. The Mimic tier is good. Thankfully now, depending on what boss he is, it's used on. It can either be a help or just a nothing. But there's some other good ashes which can be used now as well. So there's a lot more choice. But Mimic is, obviously, because it's based off you. If you're pin pass, then yeah, your Mimic can be pin pass. A Troubled Green with a $2 says, "Congratulations on the well-deserved milestone." Thank you. Appreciate you. Gosu with a 10 Canadian says, "Remember when Star Trek was good? We looked at some." We looked at some, and yes. Rewatch Enterprise for the first time in years, and it's way better than the new Trek BS from Kurtzman. Even if it has its flaws, it still feels like Trek. Yeah, I to me, the biggest mistake with Enterprise was the theme tune. Okay. The theme tune just took a lot of people out of it immediately. And the first couple of seasons have issues. It does have issues. However, I recently rewatched Enterprise myself. I say recently, about 2 years ago. About 2 years or so ago. Yeah, the Time War bullshit was there. About 2 years ago, I rewatched it, and it always felt like Star Trek. Even though it had its problems, had its issues, it always felt like Star Trek. Seasons 3 to 4 got so much better. Seasons 3 and 4 were you know, kind of finding its feet really well and getting there. And for it to get cancelled after season 4 was a shame. Was a legit shame, because it was starting to get good. It really was starting to get good. I mean, the season finale was terrible. But but you know, that was because really they were just trying to finish things off. Let's just be honest. But yeah, seasons 3 to 4 were doing some interesting, fun Star Trek-y things again. But throughout the problems of the show and throughout the good things in the show, it always felt like Gene Roddenberry Star Trek. Just like Star Trek, just like Next Generation, DS9, Voyager, it always felt like that idea of Star Trek. And I kind of like Enterprise, you know? It's got a soft spot, it's got a place in my heart. It's got a place in my heart. And I can't wait for them to release I want to say Scott Bakula. Is it Scott Bakula? Let's just say Captain Archer in case. I can't wait for them to release their Captain Archer XO6 1 in 6. Because that's Bakula. Yeah, Scott Bakula. Thank you. Yeah, Scott Bakula. Oh yes. But yeah, to me, Star Trek ended when Enterprise finished. Sam Beckett from there's another victim, by the way. Quantum Leap is being remade. No white men allowed. No white men allowed. Mr. Oak with a £20. Thank you. That's very generous. Says, I discovered you somewhere around your second Dr. Az video, and I've been watching ever since. Keep up the great work. Trust your instincts. Stay honest and balanced. That's really good advice, dude. That is really, really good advice. And you'll have another 300K in no time. Thank you. Thank you. And that is, that is sound advice. Keep grounded. Keep honest. Trust yourself. Trust your instincts. Lord knows, you know, I've met some great people over the course of the last couple of years. Been burnt by a couple. But you live and learn, and you gotta keep going and going forward. And like I say, just being you, not compromising yourself. Oh, Project 17 with a £10 says, congrats on 300K, Azzy. Proud of you and how far this channel has come. Thank you. Appreciate you, Project. It's good to see you. You've been a long stay, so I really appreciate that. Mike Jackson has just become a Force sensitive member. Thank you, Mike. Appreciate you. Chris C with a $5 says, hey, Az, XO6 is killing me. Where am I going to put it all? Oh, dude. Robert and I have been messaging each other back and forth the last couple of days with all this Exo-6 stuff. And I said exactly the same thing to Robert. I was just like, I'm going to be broke. I'm going to be broke. I'm going to be broke, but I'm going to be happy. Because all of the Exo-6 stuff which they've shown off is just incredible. The only things that I'm not going to buy is the Star Trek Discovery shit. And that's no disrespect to Exo-6, because, you know, they'll make great figures, but I'm not supporting Star Trek Discovery. I'm not supporting that new Trek. They're unfortunately licensed to have to do it. It's just the way it is. But there is so much of the other stuff, which is like, we're going to get Riker in TNG outfit. We're going to get LaForge in TNG outfit. We're going to get Picard in Darmok outfit. Ah! 7 of 9's coming. Locutus Picard coming. OG pilot. Captain Pike and Spock coming from the Menagerie. Well, the Menagerie is the other one. Then we're going to have Bones, Kirk, Spock in their dress uniforms with Captain Pike in wheelchair. Disfigured Captain Pike in wheelchair. We're going to have Spock in the engine room from the end of Wrath of Khan. We're going to have Khan from the Wrath of Khan. We're going to have McCoy, Spock, Kirk, all in their red. Their red Star Trek outfits from, well, Kirk's holding A Tale of Two Cities. Oh, man. There is Captain Sisko coming. Captain Sisko's coming. Captain Archer's coming. The little alien from the Menagerie. the aliens from the Menagerie. That's coming. They just blew. Oh, and Star Trek the motion picture, Kirk and Spock in Vulcan robes. All coming to Exo-6. Just take my wallet. Just take the wallet. Just take the wallet. Oh, and by the way, Spock from Wrath of Khan comes with, or might be sold separately, not too sure, but you can get the background of the engine room. The background of the engine room. And they will be selling as well Locutus's Borg alcove. As a separate item. Yeah, where he died at the end of Wrath of Khan. The engine room with the engine, you know, that he does. And yes, they will be selling the alcove. I have pictures of all of this, by the way, on the next Hot Toys, which won't be this Wednesday. It'll be next Wednesday. We'll go through it all, people. We'll go through it all. I will show you all the pictures. You are going to be blown away. Or, I tell you what, fuck it. Hold on. Let's go to Robert's Twitter. Robert's Twitter. Let's just oh yeah. I didn't even forgot to mention about Mirror Sulu's coming. They're just starting to ship Mirror Spock. Mirror Sulu is coming. Let's just have a look at some of these for you. So here we go. Here's Captain Pike in wheelchair. In wheelchair with McCoy, Spock, and Kirk in their dress outfits. So that's one thing that's going to happen. They're all individually sold, by the way. There we go. We got the Telosian Keeper from the menagerie, from the cage, not the menagerie, the cage. The menagerie is the Star Trek episode. This is the pilot one. So we have OG Spock. We does slightly have different eyebrows, different cut of the hair, and OG Pike as well from the cage. All of that from the cage. Mirror Sulu. Woo-hoo-hoo. Mirror Sulu. Oh my. Darmok. This is what I just call it Darmok Picard because I think this was the debut of the outfit. But this is let's say Darmok Picard. And you can see behind him LaForge. Geordie LaForge. That's the one he comes with his jacket. There's Robert's 1 in 6 sofa, and that's his new room. There's a couple of Robert things there. McCoy. Oh, look at that. McCoy in the red. These outfits are just the best. Spock. Wow. Wow. And Kirk with A Tale of Two Cities. Wow. Holy. And you can see that this looks like it's going to be Velcroed here. So that could, switch down. Oh, my God. That's the cage Spock. You notice how it's slightly different? Slightly different to how Spock ended up. It's his hair. The cage Pike. Cisco. Captain Cisco. Come on. Give it me now. Captain Cisco. The way that I plan this is when they release Cisco, I want to have my Captain Cisco on one side. I want to have my First Contact Picard because the same outfit. And First Contact Data behind Picard. And then in the middle, Janeway. And Picard's going to be holding his cup of Earl Grey. Janeway's going to be holding her mug of coffee. And this is them meeting together in the celebration party for the return of Voyager. That's what I've already concocted in my mind. That's this scenario I've already concocted in my mind for those figures. Oh yeah, by the way, Christopher Lloyd's Klingon. They've made the figure. So there we go. There's just a. I've got more, by the way, but all the other stuff's in private messages. So oh, well, I guess, you know. I guess we could just quickly, you know, maybe just oh, okay, that's all you get. That's all you get. That's all you get of that. That's all you get. That's all you get. That's all you get. That's all you get. Oh, they're also, I mentioned the 7 of 9. They're also making a Tuvok. They're making a Tuvok and a Quark. Oh, you tease. I know. They're making a Tuvok and a Quark. And by the way, in case you wanted to know, yes, Captain Archer comes with his beagle. He comes with his beagle doggy. Oh, my Quark. Here, hold on. This is the let me just. That's the Spock in the engine room at the end of Wrath of Khan. That's all you're getting. 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 Oh, of course, then there's Riker. We already know that Judge Q's on the way. Judge Q is on the way. I've already pre-ordered my Judge Q. There's Quark. I'll show these off. I'll show them all off on the next Hot Toys. There you go. That's what you get for that. Oh my God. Purple Valkyrie with a £10. Are you naughty girl? Huge congratulations to you, love. Huge congratulations to you, love, for smashing 300K. It's a testament to how hard you work. Keep being awesome, as. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you for all your hard work. Boobs. They weren't mutually exclusive, by the way. Just saying. Linnea Johansson with 100 Swedish says, congrats to our sweet, sweet as. You are the reason I found all of you lovely Friday Night Tights guys and gals. You always bring a smile to my face. Genuine, honest, and funny. Something the world needs. Much love. Dude, you do me too much of a service. Thank you. Appreciate that. Oh, no. I've lost my position. Ladies. It was doggy. Oh, no, I have lost my position. Oh, wow. I'm already over time, and I've got tons to go through on a super, so we're going to go through the supers now. Oh, wow. I'm so far. Oh, my. Fuck. Oh, wow. I'm so far behind. Okay, let's get smashing. Let's see if we can do this in half an hour or so. Mr. Grant Gregory, who creates those amazing covers, by the way. Head down, Asa. Oh, you betcha. With a 10 Australian, says, hey, old bud, had my bachelor party tonight online. Wish you could have made it. Time zone. Yeah, dude, I was asleep. I think it would have started at like 2:30 a.m. my time. I was long asleep, dude. I went to bed at 10 p.m. last night. Had a wonderful sleep, by the way. Congrats on 300, mate. Keep being you. Thank you for your DMs. No worries. Hey, thank you for creating those incredible covers. And best of luck with the whammon, dude. Best of luck. Man of War 665, neighbor of the beast with a $6.65 says, unless I missed it, why not re-contact Eagle Moss in relation to what toys? Might as well parlay the grift into even more material gain. Hey, yeah, good point. Good point. Might do that. Should do that. Happy Hentai has become a member at the Stormtrooper level. Thank you. Mark Davis has become a member at the Stormtrooper level. Thank you. And C. Merritt has become a member at the Stormtrooper level. Thank you. The Happy Plague Doctor with a $2 says, day 6 of no alcohol. Keep going. If that's what you want to do, keep going. That's good stuff. 6 days, good stuff. It's not easy. Not easy when you're used to something. Not easy. Darth Gavel with a $10 says, I always had a fancy of having a TNG shuttlecraft converted into a house. Oh my God. To explore the galaxy in. Being an introvert, I wouldn't want a large crew, just my Basset Hound, nice, as my co-pilot, and I'm good. Dude. XO6, if you're watching this, I am begging you. Like, I will suck some cock. And I'm not even gay, but I will suck cock. If you would create a 1 in 6 TNG bridge. A 1 in 6 TNG Enterprise D bridge. That is just a dream. A dream. With these incredible 1 in 6s from the TNG. Because they're going to do all the cast. They're going to do all the cast. Yeah, I might have been demonetized again. Still demonetized, by the way. I've clicked under review. It's under review. It won't get looked at until tomorrow, but you know, when it's under review for a long time as well, like it already has been, it's not a good sign. It's not a good sign. Never mind. It's all good. Yeah. Oh man. Yeah, I want a 1 in 6. I want a 1 in 6 TNG. God damn it. JT with a $3 says, $3 for 300K. Congratulations on reaching 300K. Thank you, JT. Appreciate you. George Kessler with a $2 says, your streams need more cowbells. R Squared with a $20. Thank you. Says, congratulations on the 300K, brother. Love your content, you beautiful bastard. Oh, thank you. Videl Muffin with a 5 Canadian says, I ordered the 1-in-1 Sauron mask from Sideshow. Cost me a week's pay. This will be displayed in my living room. I'll send you pics when it comes in. Oh, please do. I want it. I have a space issue. I have a space issue. Hence why a bunch of fucking boxes are getting thrown out. And I'm literally just taking the accessories. Better not touch that. Bagging up the accessories and then putting the accessories away in like a plastic bin to create more space. Number one. Pat Maloney with a $5 says, get some kettlebells. I'll mail you a few DVDs. Oh, ladies. I should. You know something? I should just do something like that. Just do some hand weights. You know, get that pump. You know, get that pump. Kari Torakaze with a £5 says, being on keto for nearly a year now. 10 kilometers a day on the exercise bike. Never felt better. Wow. I might be able to do 10 meters on an exercise bike at the minute. 2-1 to City. Ooh. Lost for Words with a £10 says, as well done on hitting 300k subs. You're one of the few YouTubers that make me smile. I will always rush to put on your live streams and gaming streams. You do great videos too. Hail to the chat and to the mods. Yeah, hail to the chat, hail to the mods. Hey, tonight, 8 p.m. UK time. Dying Light 2. Myself, Quarter Black Garrett, and X-Ray Girl. And if you haven't seen one of these streams, I'm not bullshitting you. You're missing out. You're missing out because we just get into the most stupid messes every week. And I think it's pretty... even if I say so myself, it's really fucking entertaining stuff. So you need to go check them out. Last week, we made X-Ray Girl deep throat some bananas. And I'm not even joking. I'm not even joking. We got her to deep throat 2 bananas on air for your pleasure, for your viewing pleasure. SJ Almighty with a £1.50 super sticker of a diamond geezer. Thank you, SJ Almighty. Appreciate you, dude. Your super stickers when I stream always make me smile. Maxim Lariviere. I'm so sorry for butchering your name. With a 10 Canadian says, hey, Az, congrats on your new lifestyle. Be careful not to flush your electrolytes by drinking too much water, though. Oh, okay. Check out Dr. Berg on YouTube for more info on the subject. Cheers from Quebec. Merci beaucoup. Merci. Yeah. Merci bien. Dent Masterson has been a Force sensitive member for 8 months and says, hello there. Why, hello there. Mexican Iron Man, hey, dude, with a $5 says, great job, Az. You got this. Tip. No Mexican food and no doner kebabs. Can I have bobs? Show me your bobs and vegana. I love your bobs. I want to kiss your bobs. Dude, I love Mexican food. I don't get to eat it a lot, which I guess is a positive though, but I love Mexican food. Hey, good to see you, buddy. Stephen D with a £4.49 says, as your legend, here's £5 for giving a shout out to Parasite Eve 2 on Friday Night Tights. If you're looking for a decent Moon Knight, check out Volume 1 from 2008. Nice. I would like to, Parasite Eve 2. God, that is, again, I think that's such an underrated game on the PlayStation 1. It's great. I own Parasite Eve 1, which didn't release over here. So I do have the Japanese PS1 version, which I did show off on Friday Night Tights. Parasite Eve 2 came out here in the West. And then Parasite Eve 3, which I never played, came out on the PSP because I didn't have a PSP. But I own that. I do have that, and that's down there in one of the things. Yeah, what's it called? It's like Parasite Eve 3 Valentine, like Valentine Day or Valentine Massacre, something like that. Anyway, but I did buy it for the PSP just to have as an item, collector's. When I say collector's item, I wanted to have it. I wanted to own it. Third birthday. Thank you. Yes. Parasite Eve, third birthday. Yeah. Thank you. That's the one. That's the one. Working Man 90 with a $2 says, will you please do more Elden Ring videos? Oh, you want more? You want more Elden Ring? I can provide more Elden Ring. I can do that. I can provide more Elden Ring. Working Man, we shall see. Kung Fu Hot Dog has become a member at the Stormtrooper level. Thank you, Kung Fu Hot Dog. Battle Him 63 with a $5 says, congrats on 300k. Can't stay long. Gotta work. The back Hector today. Okay. Oh, nice. Keep your weight expectations reasonable. Everyone is different. Oh, absolutely. I mean, what I discussed today is the plan. I'm not expecting miracles. Okay. I'm not expecting anything like that. I'm just outlaying the plan, and let's see where we are in 2-3 weeks, you know? Let's see where we are in 2 and 3 weeks, as opposed to how am I doing with the no pop, which I hope is still going to be happening. And then how am I dealing with the pre-cooked meals? Am I feeling hungry? Do I need to add a few more calories to that? Because obviously at the moment it looks like it's going to be pretty low at about 1,250. So do I need to add like another 500 calories? That would still be below, you know, but at the same time, that's an additional 500 calories. Then you got to say those 500 calories, if I'm going to like, I'm just saying this is all, you know, for argument's sake stuff. But let's just say, yeah, I think I need to add like another 500 calories in. That's got to be 500 good calories. You know, that can't be 500 calories of chocolate bars. Yeah. So that's got to be 500 good calories. So, you know, I would say look for a cooked breakfast. Scrambled eggs, bacon, salmon. I'm not saying all at once. I'm just saying sausage, you know, something like that will give you a good fuel and a good calorie boost until tumor. So there you go. This is it's all planning stuff. It's all sort of planning stuff. But yes, you've got to keep your expectations, as I would say, reasonable and realistic. You got to keep it realistic. You know, if you starve your body, you're gonna fuck up. You can't demonize food either, you know? You have a chocolate bar once in a while, whatever. That's just how it is. Just add it onto the calories. Just add it onto the calories. Progress, not perfection. You go for perfection, you'll always fail. Because nobody's perfect. Apart from Tifa, who I love with all my heart and soul. Tifa! Matthew Hammond with a $5 says, get some sparkling water. No, it might help with a fizzy drink craving. I don't have fizzy drink craving. I used to have a fizzy drink craving. My fizzy drink craving was Coke. I don't crave per se the fizzy. It's the combination of the fizzy with the Coke. So no, I'm not gonna add something that I don't need to add. I don't need to have a fizz when I can literally just do there. That's fine. Still water. Fine. It's vodka. Daniel with a $5 says, I binged on late night Taco Bell. Had the false hunger this morning. Turned you on right when you were saying to drink water. It works. Congrats on 300k. There you go. False hunger. False hunger. It's a thing. It is a thing. Angelo Frederick with a $10.39 says, as I disagree. I love lying to myself. I'm the best in the world. I'm not a loser. No, you're not a loser, dude. It's easy to lie to yourself. But because it's you, we all know the truth. We all know the truth. The moment you close your eyes, the moment you think about it, the moment you allow your thought to go to that you lied, you can never lie to yourself. Stephen Yarnell with a $5 says, congrats on the 300K, dude. You deserve it. Also, I just noticed you have the GoldenEye keys on your shelf. Love that movie. Hell yeah. It's in its lovely case. The 2 GoldenEye keys. And then, of course, the GoldenEye, which lights up. And I do have batteries in it, so I can turn it on. Ladies. Oh, yeah. Thank you, Stephen. Sandy Q with a $5 says, congrats on the 300K and 10 years. And don't be too hard on yourself. Enjoy your success. I don't think I'm being hard on myself. I just keep yourself grounded. Keep yourself realistic. Don't stick your head in the clouds. Remember what happened to Icarus when he flew too close to the sun. No, just keep, as I said, it's your audience who make you. It's your audience who make what you are. Just keep humble. Everyone can see through a fake. Everyone can see through a fraud. Keep humble. Keep busy. Keep working. Boom. Just see where it takes you. See where it takes you. Yorozuya with a $5 says, hey, Araz, just wondering if you got my box of goodies. I'm afraid it might have got lost in the mail. I don't know, because I don't know. What did you send? I got a book. I got a book from somebody, but they didn't say who they were, unless they are the author. So I had that from Colin Martin. That just came. Surviving the Herd from Colin C. Martin. So I don't know if that was actually Colin, because they just signed it with a C, I think. And a little letter. Not going to read it. But that came. But that's that's kind of been it, you know. So I don't know. Space Zeus with a $5 says, congratulations, as on 300K. The character we need returning is Zipper. Oh my god. Takaho Dembowski has been a stormtrooper for 2 months now. Thank you. Superhero Displays with a £9 says, you're a good man speaking this truth who deserves all his success. I've also sent out your thank you gifts for this celebration and your bat cave finally. Oh my god. Thank you, dude. Ian Soforth with a £50. Ian, man, you are too generous, dude. Congrats on the major milestone, as when your channel first popped up in my recommendations around 3 years ago, I suddenly realized that what my life was missing was a no-nonsense Yorkshireman loudly telling off pop culture. Onwards and upwards. Thank you, man. And Superhero Displays again with a £1.79 hot dog. Wayward Culture with a $2. Happy 300K, man. You deserve it. Thank you. Jobs McGee has upgraded their membership to Force Sensitive. Oh, my God. Unlocking the secret hidden behind a paywall playthroughs of Final Fantasy VII Remake, of Horizon Zero Dawn, and Ghost of Tsushima. Oh, all for your viewing pleasure. now that you have unlocked the paywall. Oh, and I've just started to do a playthrough of Ghostwire Tokyo. And we're 4 parts into that, 4 hours into that now. So Ghostwire Tokyo for my Force sensitive members and above as well. There we go. Just got a £5 super coming from the PayPal side. From Nobbers Incoming. I'm so sorry that I missed last Friday Night Tights with you hitting 300k and Papa Gundam, who had almost 20k at the time I started watching and who is solely responsible that I started following Gary. Boom. As and all the other beautiful souls. Seeing all those channels flourish makes me happy. Congrats to you, Az. Keep it up. Best regards from Germany. Thank you. I appreciate you. Thank you. Thank you. It's very kind. It's very nice. It's very kind. It's very nice. Yes. So late today, but whatever. Caligula with a 20 Canadian says, yo, has it been 10 years? This Wednesday, 6 p.m. UK time on this channel. 10-year anniversary stream. To the day. To the day. 13th of April, 2012 was the day that I released my first ever YouTube video. Just a bit of knowledge. 10th of April, 2012, which is 10 years ago to the day, is the day that I created the Heel vs. Babyface YouTube channel. So I created the YouTube channel 10 years ago today, and on Wednesday is the day that I released my first ever video 10 years ago. And to the person that said 10 years, where the fuck is that gone? Dude, I've got no fucking idea. Because I can remember releasing the first video. I can remember making that first video. And when I say making, I mean doing the voiceover. I can remember myself doing the voiceover for the video. It's crazy. Crazy. The weird thing is, you know how, sounds, smells, tastes can trigger memories. Can trigger associated memories. When I say I can remember my first video, I can literally remember where I was sat and what exactly the front room looked like at the time. Because I was in a different place. I wasn't here. I lived in a different place. And I know exactly where I was sat on the sofa, what was in front of me, the TV, the microphone, everything. Very, very clearly, 10 years ago. I don't remember making other videos, but the very first video stuck with me. Just like on the 10th of April, 10 years ago today, 10th of April, 2012, I remember recording my first bit of footage using Fraps to see whether or not I could record World of Warcraft footage. I remember that. It's so weird what memories will stick with you considering how long ago that was. I think the memory of me creating my first ever YouTube video will be with me to the day I die. I do. Will be with me to the day I die. It's one of those memories which just kind of lock into your brain, unless I get dementia or Alzheimer's or some shit. But I think it's just one of those memories which lock into your brain. Wow. It's crazy though, man. It's crazy. Caligulov with a 20 Canadian says, yo, has it been 10 years? Yeah. Sorry, I know we just had, I know I stopped and I went into that thing there, but yeah, it's been 10 years. I guess Mop was 2011. You helped me get through 2012. 2012. You helped me get through my flying serpent mount. You helped me get my flying serpent mount. Grats on 300k as well deserved, even if you did disappear for a couple of years there. Well, I disappeared from the channel, but I was still on YouTube. I just went on and I just created another YouTube channel. But yeah, there was a little bit of time away. Like I said, there was the hubris period. There was the hubris period, and that's why you stay humble. That's why you stay humble, folks. Woof. Willie Wonkanobi with a $5. It says, Sesame Timbers. Congrats on the 300k, you beautiful soul. Thank you. Billy from Philly has become a member at the Stormtrooper level. Thank you, Billy. 6'6" Starship Alien with a 10 Australian says, congrats and well done on the 300k as. Thanks for all the belly laughs you have given in the last 2 years for me and 10 years in all. Looking forward to Brie Larson and her feet roasts. I think Brie Larson's feet need, you know, roasting on an open fire. Bit harsh. There you go. Yeah, I did the Midlife Bar Crisis channel, which is still there with no content because I removed all the videos. Because I removed all of... What the fuck, Gary? Jesus Christ, dude. Gary with a $300 super. Congrats on 300k and 10 years. That's a lot of zeros, my friend. Dude, I will fuck you up. Naughty. You are naughty, 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 naughty man. But I love you. But I love you, Papa Bear. We gotta talk. I gotta talk to you about the plushies, dude. We gotta talk about we gotta get these plushies. The guy's waiting. I was meant to talk to him 2 weeks ago. We need to talk about plushies. That is insane. I'll get him back. Oh, I know how I'm getting. Oh, I know a little bit. I have 2 bat women coming my way, dude. I said I'd send you one. So I've got 2 bat women in the post. So I will send you my I will send you that second bat woman. So you can have a 1 in 6 bat woman as well. And then we can be bat woman buddies. But dude, that is insane and too much and naughty and all that. We can't tell each other off because, you know, we tell each other off and we just keep doing it anyway, and we just don't care. Damn. Torsten with a $5 says, started watching you for your WoW content. Shout out to Tony Tours. Dude. Holy shit, Torsten. That is a deep cut. Okay, Tony, Torsten, we're going to, fuck it, hold on. Should we watch it now? Should we watch it? Hold on. Fuck it. This stream should have ended 30 minutes ago. Tony with an I, not a Y. Oh, yes. Which one? This is a 3-minute. There's a 3-minute. Right. Which Tony Tours video do you want to watch? Let's watch the Oscars one. Well, let's say the Oscars one. It's about World of Warcraft. This is a. Okay. Shut up. Wait. Stop it. Okay, good. Right. This is a piss take. Okay, I'll just set the scene. This video is a piss take of an Oscar ceremony or an award ceremony based around the World of Warcraft's Warlords of Draenor expansion, where they just cut tons of content. So I don't know if this is even going to make sense to anyone. Well, it's probably not going to make any sense to anyone. But anyway, fuck it. This is for Torsten just because he deep cutted. He deep cutted it. Let's do this. Let's do this. By the way,
Thank
I
you.
edited this video as well.
Thank you.
Aren't I great?
Thank you. Thank you very much indeed, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, no, you're too kind. You're too kind. Thank you. Thank you. No, please. Shut up now. No, not really. Shut up! It's like a freaking castle market in here. Anyway, welcome back to the 5th annual World of Warcraft Donger Awards. It's been a great night so far tonight. I've been very proud to see so many burly men coming up on stage, grabbing their dongers with both hands and shaking them with wild ecstasy to the audience. Well, since the last time I watched Magic Mike anyway. So it's the favourite time of the award ceremony for everybody now. Yeah, that part we get to find out who's died this year. Oh, I love this. Oh, it's probably not the most appropriate thing to say. Never mind. Anywho, I've got something special to read from the auto cue now. You know, bring it down a bit, get us all in a bad mood. It's like reading patch notes. I really got to stop myself from saying these little things. Time to focus. Can you believe that it's been 18 months since BlizzCon 2013? And in that time, we have sadly lost many, many forms of content which never made it into the final product. Oh, jeez, I'm getting all emotional. Here is a reel as real as my tears. Oh, I'm looking dead authentic, innit? Oh, shit, I've just brought the moment. Sorry. Here is a reel of all those pieces of content which we have sadly lost in this time. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you in memoriam for what we have lost.
Oh, wow.
What the fuck do you think you're doing? We can't afford Evanescence. It costs a fortune. Put that royalty-free crap music on. It don't matter. Nobody's fucking paying attention anyway.
Thank God, I thought I was going to get copyright straight.
Ladies and gentlemen, in memoriam.
The removal of fun.
Oh, the feels, ladies and gentlemen. Anyway, coming up after the break, who's got the best tits in WoW? Well, there's a Dongra Award on the way to you. See you in 3, people. Bye. Oi! It's Tony with an I, not a Y. Wankers.
Wow. Okay. R.I.P. fun. Yeah, gone too soon. Oh, look at this roll. Let's jump this one. Jalen Moore, the $100 super chat. Grats on 300k and 10 years. My family and I love your vids and live streams. If you are ever looking for a soulmate, look me up. Ayo! I'm looking for a bang maid. Are you in the market to be a bang maid? You know. Thank you, Lynn. Thank you so much. Oh, very, very generous. Yeah, that was one of only 2, I think only 2 Tony Tour videos that I did. There's also a Garrison Tour video, which I know we could see that another time. We could see that another time. But yeah, I used to make, that's the kind of videos that I used to make from time to time, you know. When I wasn't talking about how shit WoW was. But yeah, it's Tony with an I, not a Y, Torsten. Fucking out, Tony with an I. Steve York with a £20 says, grats on the 300k. We just got back from our Call of Duty adventure holiday in Ukraine. Oh, wow. Oh, yeah, I just realized, damn. Lost the missus. Either she's dead or riding an oligarch. Either way, the kids have started referring to her as the real ghost of Kiev. Wow. I don't know what to make of that, Steve. I don't know what to make of that. Thank you, sir. Chef Nation with a $5 says, as I just wanted to say, thank you for being you, brother. You and your wonderful streams have helped me get through some life situations. Thank you, Az. I appreciate you. Thank you. Thank you for sticking in there. And remember, we're all in this together, buddy. Nobody's allowed to get off this boat. Strong and Grand with a $5 says, Grazzas, I don't know if anyone asked this before, but I hear rumors of Batwoman's not getting a season 4. Thoughts? It has not been renewed as yet. There will be more renewals, but so far, it hasn't made the first cut. The Flash and Lois and Superman has been renewed for extra seasons, but Legends of Tomorrow, Naomi, Batwoman, no renewals so far. Just got a PayPal £15 tip from Lady Liontooth, who says, congratulations, Az, on your 300k. Been watching you since your whiteboard days. Might see that tomorrow. Thank you for all the entertainment and fun. Onward to 400k. Thank you. Thank you. Pope Metallicus the First with a $5 says, is it possible to commit no mistakes and still lose? That is not failure. That is life. It is possible. Sorry. It is possible to commit no mistakes and still lose. It's not failure. That is life. God, I miss the captain and show that said stuff like that. I know. I know. Low Watermark with a $50 super chat says, congrats on 300k. Thank you, man. Insanely generous peeps. George Kessler again with a $5 says, couldn't agree more as that's what pisses me off the most. The SJW mantra of rules for me, but not for thee. Gray goes to the $5 says, congrats on 300K, sir. I'm sending some strippers to celebrate. Yes. Sadly, the Queen Laquifa and Ruby Rose. Down. I mean, thanks. Good luck. Good luck. Thank you, dude. Joel L. Rican has become a member at the Stormtrooper level. Thank you, Joel. Appreciate you. Dragon Noodle Suit Gaming with a $5 says, Az, where can I find that It's a Gundam song from Friday Night Tights? Or was it unlisted? It is an unlisted song. But let me look in my history because I liked it. So God, I watch a lot of YouTube videos, people. I watch a lot of YouTube videos. Let me try and find. Okay, there's way too many cat videos on this. There's way too many cat videos. Way too many cat videos. Here it is. Found it. Found it. Here we go. I'm going to put the link in the description. That is Papa Gundam. That is Papa Gundam singing. And this tune is great, by the way. Can I just say that? This tune is great. We listened to it on Friday Night Tights. And legit, really enjoyed it. It's the kind of stuff I'd listen to. Hey, Drinker might be on holiday, but he can't resist a tweet or two. Pablo A with a 10 Australian says, congrats, man. Star Trek was an incredible intellectual show. Yes. And tackled some difficult subjects. Yes. Now it's all ruined by political agendas. Dare I say anime is far ahead than us in exploring tough themes. Absolutely. Absolutely, man. Well, I think every country is, to be quite honest with you. I do have YouTube Premium. Of course I have YouTube Premium. It's coming up to that time. It's coming up to that time where I start my watch through of all 7 seasons again. God, it's just such a pleasure to do as well. You know, it's just such a pleasure to rewatch Next Generation. God damn. Seasons 3, 4, and 5 are just outstanding. Like 10 out of fucking 10. Just incredible stuff, man. Jared Barton with a 50 Australian. Thank you, Jared. Says, happy 300K day to you, as you goddamn deserve all your success, and you have made me want to try and start my own YouTube channel. Get to it then. Thank you again for all the laughter and rants, good or bad. Keep being you. All hail. Much love from down under. Thank you, Jared. I appreciate that a lot, man. Saw somebody recently. I'm starting a YouTube channel. Okay, good stuff. And then he said, I'm working on my first video. It's pretty long. And I'm just thinking to myself, don't be concerned with how long your video is. Be concerned with how good the video is. Make sure that what you need to say or want to say is said in the right amount of time. That's you gotta don't think big is long is good, or I'm being a clever intellectual boys here, and no, just walk. Don't run, walk. You have less chance of tripping over something innocuous. Kung Fu Hot Dog with a £5 says, "Hey, Az, have you had friends who deserted you because of your opinions on YouTube? Were you nervous on your very first live stream? Here's to 10 more years plus." Oh wow, that'd be incredible. I've had a couple of people who I used to converse with a lot. We don't speak anymore. One of them is very far left, and no, Mauler walked before he could run. Mauler walked before he can run. Now Mauler can sprint like a trooper. But Mauler has got a lot of years and a lot of quality under his belt. This is video number 1. Walk. So yeah, they just stopped talking to me. Okay, not my problem, not my fucking problem. When I did my first live stream, I a little bit nervous at the time that I did my first ever stream. I didn't have the camera on. I didn't for the first 2 years, about the first two and a half years of my YouTube career. I guess it's a career. It's 10 years. It better be a career, I guess. I never had a webcam. I never put a webcam on. I didn't actually want to put a webcam on. So when I did my first ever stream, which was in the attic up here, when I did my first ever stream, I had about 6 people watching on my first ever stream. I think I had 6 people watching. I had 1 monitor. And so what I would do is I would play some of WoW, and then I would alt tab to read if anyone had written any comments. And there was a lovely guy called George. 3-2 to City. Wow. Is that full time? There's a lovely guy called George. Not Molo, believe it or not, but I guess George is a really kind of generous people. And he donated to me, because I was streaming on Twitch. He donated to me £120, 120 quid. And he said, use this money and buy yourself a second monitor. That way you can have your gameplay on one monitor and you can have the stream. Oh, it's been disallowed. And you can have the stream on the other monitor so you don't have to alt tab. My first ever stream. So I bought the monitor. I bought the monitor, and the next day I got the second monitor, and then I was two screening from there on in. So even though I had like 6 people watching, no camera, very generous guy to do that. And you know, I didn't even think about these things. I'd never dual monitored. I was boomer, just a fucking, not a tech savvy person at all. So they really, that really helped. It helped an incredible amount. I think. Hold on. I don't know. Let me try and find something. I think I'm trying to. Shit. Hold on. I'm in the wrong. Hold on. I'm trying to do something and I'm doing it wrong. I think I even low-key did a face reveal as well. Like, I didn't tell anyone I was going to do a face reveal. And then a company, well, let's say a company, a person approached me and said, would you do like, I'm doing this thing on like top 10, like not top 10 or 10. Here we go. Here it is. Yeah. Here it is. Here it is. What date is this? Okay. This is August the 18th. I'm so fucking overtime here. Fuck it. I don't care. I don't give a shit. Fuck it. Just fuck it. This was August the 18th, 2014. And I just did a video with my face because, yeah, that was it. Somebody was saying, I'm doing this thing celebrating 10 years of the World of Warcraft, and I've got these predetermined questions. Could you give your answers to these questions? And they wanted it in like a video format with your face. And I said, okay, I'll do it. So I did this like really low-key face reveal. And here we go. This low-key face reveal back in 2014. So I think some people were, I don't know if some people even noticed, but there you go. Hold on. So this is the vid. This is the.
Why did you start playing WoW? Ooh, I actually started playing WoW
2014
because I was coerced by a friend of mine called Camel Toast. We know him as Camel Toast, Stinky Fish Head. And I bought my first ever laptop. It was a Gateway. It was awful, and it had Intel built graphics, and it was really shit.
Look how the audio is out of sync as well.
Now
Isn't it
that
great?
you have a PC laptop, are you going to start?
Right. Hold on. I know this is stuff that I probably should be doing on Wednesday, but I don't know. Fuck it. So this is me 8 years ago. This is 8 years ago me. Different microphone.
World of Warcraft. And I'd only heard
the audio's terrible, folks. The audio's terrible. It's I think I'm using a Yeti. Sorry, I'm using a Blue Snowball as the microphone, and I've got all this, you know, bouncing around the place. But the reason why I've got a hoodie on and a beanie and a hood on to try and look cool is even though I was doing a face reveal, I didn't want to do a bald reveal. I was just like, okay, I'm doing a face reveal, but you know, do I want people to see my bald noggin? And I guess in those days, I was obviously a little bit more self-conscious, particularly when this is the first time that you're showing your face off to the internet. You look like a muscle dude. Yeah, so I actually, in every stream or video that I did, I was wearing a beanie. Tim Pooling it. I was Tim Pooling it. I was just wearing a beanie or, you know, something to cover my head. Because I didn't know if I wanted to do that. I was nervous enough with showing my face off to the world. So yeah, it was a weird one. And then I don't know how long it was, but I was just one day I was like, I'm going to stream. And then I just said, I'm not putting a beanie on. I'm not putting a beanie on. I streamed, and some people were just like, whoa, yeah, 8 Mile as, yeah, just like, whoa, you're bald. I was just like, yeah, I'm bald. So yeah, back then didn't have hair. I started shaving my head like this back in 2010, 2011. So I guess, yeah, 2011, I think 2011 is when I started to buzz cut because living a lie with my hair. And I remember coming to work because I wasn't doing YouTube then. I remember coming to work with my buzzed hair for the first time. And one of the guys who I sat across from, he just said, dude, I was like, what's that? It's just like, that is the best thing that you could have done to your hair, man. I was like, oh, cheers. But yeah, I didn't want to live the lie. I didn't want to live the lie anymore. Jim Bro as, yeah. I wish I still had this. It got holes in it and shit, and I had to throw it away. But I really liked this top. I did used to wear it to the gym. But I used to really like it. But this is the face reveal. This is the face reveal of Az. August 2014. August 2014. Wow. I'm so far behind, and I haven't eaten today, and I'm so hungry. I'm going to try and smash through within the next half hour. I said that an hour ago, by the way. I'm going to see if I can smash through this in the next half hour. That was an hour ago. Alopecia Az. That's what you should. There you go. Alopecia Az. I'm giving you that one for free. Welterweight champ Az. Let the memes commence. So there you go, Kung Fu Hot Dog. Justin Norris with a $5 says, as I demand that you take my money. Love you, mate, and congratulations. P.S. I'm in my late 40s and I lost 50 pounds. You can do this. Oh, thank you, Justin. I appreciate that, man. Johnny J with a $20 thank you says, congrats, my dude. Happy for your 300K mark, but I just beat the Lord of Blood. Mofo was a son of a bitch. Chat, hope everyone is doing good. Keep doing you, Az. Well done. Lord of Blood ain't no fool. I kicked his ass, though. You Kagine, maybe, with a £5, or just you Kagine, with a £5 says, we became 2 lakhs in general. Now we are paying in blood and gold. We will pay in much more before we reach the end of this road. Ooh. I like that. YOLO Az had the eye of the tiger. I still have the eye of the fucking tiger. What are you giving it? Oh, fucking eye your tiger. I love that. I think I've still got that YOLO hat somewhere. I think I've still got the YOLO hat somewhere. Maybe. By the way, chat, just for all the people that are saying congrats on 300K in the chat, I do see you and I thank you. I do see you and I do legitimately thank you for everyone who's been saying that. Apollo 536 with $10 says, those were the moments that so endeared me to Picard. I think it's endeared me, but there you go. It's a shame that Patrick Stewart is such a prick. But I guess that's what you touched on earlier. Congrats on the 3K, by the way. Thank you, dude. Yeah, this is where I separate church from state. This is where I separate actor from character. Because Jean-Luc Picard was just such a great character. Jeff K has been a Jedi Master for 14 months. Thank you, Jeff. Says, congrats on 300K. Glad to be part of it. Thank you for your generosity, man. Dragon Noodle Soup Gaming with a $2 says, wait, are your subs called Asgardians? That's what I called them. Everyone wanted to call themselves like Ashats or assholes or something. I don't know. Hitchhiker 42 has become a member at the Force sensitive level. Thank you, Hitchhiker. Appreciate you, dude. Stetson's Gold with a £5 says 300k. Let's go. Hope you don't mind. I tagged you on Instagram. I was rather excited with my new so-so toy. Your collection is still superior, though. I'll have to have a look. I've been a bit lax on Insta recently. Sorry. Apollo 536 with $2 is 300k. But I fixed it for you. You did put 300G, but I fixed it for you in your super chat. Now you super chat again to correct it, but I corrected it. Thank you anyway. Matthew Croft with a $5 says, here's to your 300k. I will always remember your WoW videos. Congrats, bro. Thank you, Matthew. Pope Metallicus the First is back again with a $5 says, also, congrats on 300k, my dude. I hit the 50 in the same day. So you better watch it. I'll pass you someday. Make that a goal. Make that a goal, dude. Make that a goal. Dragon Noodle Soup Gaming with a $2 says live performance of Ocean Man. When? Never. Bill Prime White says no, never. Sargon, how you doing? I appreciate that, man. Dude. Still haven't accepted my friend request on Discord. I appreciate that. Dude, you need to follow me on Instagram because I posted a bunch of Warhammer 40k stuff. But thanks, Kat. I really appreciate that, Sargon. Thank you, man. Aw. Nice way. Some people kept thinking I was Sargon at one point. I have not. I will do so now. They kept thinking I was Sargon. They said, you sound exactly like Sargon. I was like, we don't sound the same at all. I think it was just foreigners thinking Brits all sound the same, you know? Bunch of foreigners. And then we did I think we're on a drinker stream together. No, we were on EFAP. I think we're on EFAP together. And so, yeah, I think it was the EFAP celebration, 100 video celebration. EFAP 100. Yeah, I think it's the EFAP 100 celebration. And so I actually had the chance to say, hey, Sargon and me are in the same room at the same time. So we are different and we sound different. It's weird. But I appreciate you. Thank you very much, man. Yeah. Oh, dude. If you're still here, there's this there. I've just had these Death Guard painted. Just had all those Death Guard painted in the OG Death Guard colors. 30 Marines, 10 Blight Lord Terminators there. And then I'm currently painting my OG Plague Burst Crawler, which I've now got the front bit on. My bloodied front blade on. Donka. Yeah, you know, doing a little bit of that. Right, where did we get to? We got to Bill Prime 1 Gaming with a $10 says, how you doing today? I'm glad to be home from hospital. Oh, what's up, Bill? Bill, I hope you're okay, dude. I was so bored, I started watching. You and Friday Night Tights. My Discord name is, I think it's just as, and then the whatever number. I'll open up my Discord. Because it's got you got the hash and the number next to it, isn't it? Ba-do-boo-boo. You can send all your invites as well to me, people. I'll pending. There you go. Outgoing request. AZ, just as AZ. Hashtag 9903. There you go. Yeah, I can still see him pending from 6 years ago. Oh, you've done it. There you go. Yay. I'll send you 40K pictures. Yeah, here we go. Bill Oh. I see. I knew that would happen. I knew that would happen. Right. I'm shutting down Discord. Otherwise, I'm going to get a bunch of Discord beeps of people going, oh, can I add that? Can I add you? Yeah, Bill Prime said, how are you doing today? I'm glad to be home from the hospital. I was so bored, I started watching you and Friday Night Times. Thanks, Bill. I appreciate you, Bill. Cheers, dude. And I hope you're okay. Legit, hope you're okay. Judo Cricket with a $20 says, such a shame Patrick Stewart played Jean-Luc Picard for 7 years and apparently didn't learn a thing from him. How can you be so close to a great man and learn nothing? Also, congrats on 300K. Thank you, dude. I don't think he gave a toss about Star Trek. It was just a job. It was a job to an actor for him. But which is, for us, I think it's difficult to understand and comprehend that because of how well he played the role. And when you play a role that well, I don't know. It's, you know, it's not, we shouldn't expect this or imply this, but you just think to yourself, oh, he must love the character to put so much into it. But no, to him, it was a job and he just did his job well. That Star Trek video was great, by the way. Oh, cheers, dude. Thanks, man. Oh, sorry. Praise. It's just I just love I love Star Trek so much. It's just such a, it's not a shame because it's not a shame, because a shame is when something, you know, a shame is when your cat runs out into the street and gets hit by a car. That's a shame. You know, Star Trek being in the situation, in the place that it's in right now, that's not a shame. That's negligence. That's negligence. That's lack of care. That's lack of attention. But when the showrunner says, well, we don't care about Star Trek, because that's what he said. He said it's not about Star Trek. It's about using the franchise, the brand, as a platform for our propaganda. That's what he said. So they don't care about Star Trek at all. It's just another franchise being co-opted to push ideology. And it's so, well, I mean, you just have to look at something, it's so incredible like TNG. And just what it offered to everyone. You know, it didn't discriminate. It didn't matter who you were, boy, girl, black, white, whatever your socioeconomic background is from. That was there to entertain you and hopefully give you some life lessons along the way, give you some ethic checks along the way. And you look at that, and then you look at something like Discovery. And every single bit of hatred that Discovery's got, it's absolutely deserved because it's a sham. It's a sham of a show. It stands against everything. It stands against everything that Star Trek stands for. Anyone that says, oh, Star Trek's, well, I don't want to take the piss out of that guy who sent the super chat earlier because he actually allowed us to have a great talking point. But people who always go, oh, Star Trek's always been diverse and inclusive. Where have people been all this time? And it's like, no, it's never forced an ideology onto you like you're trying to do. It's never done that. It's never tried to elevate other people and belittle other people like it does. Star Trek Discovery is one of the most excluding shows that there is, because there is a absolute I don't quite know what you'd phrase it as, directive, I guess, if we're playing with the term Star Trek. There is an absolute directive to not promote cis, I just like to call them people who know who they are, cis white heterosexual males. They are being excluded from the show. Purposely excluded from the show. It is an agenda. That isn't being inclusive. That's being exclusive. And there is a clear amount of hatred towards that. And that's not what Gene Roddenberry stood for. That's not what Star Trek stood for. This is petty, pathetic, modern-day ideological retards. Because that's what they are. Because they can't write for shit. They couldn't lace the shoes of a writer from TNG. Couldn't lace the shoes. And they claim to be progressive and inclusive and we're welcoming to everything. It's not. You're not. You're a disaster zone. You created Discovery, and what have you done immediately? You segregated the black cast, you segregated the alphabet cast, and then you put the non-existent cast, and by non-existent, you don't know who their fucking names are after 3 seasons, into another category. You couldn't wait to segregate them off. Absolutely crazy stuff. And then I had a couple of people when I did the video say, "Oh, but Star Trek's in a good place. It's got 5 TV shows." No, it's got 5 shows. They can't get Discovery onto network television. Nobody fucking watches it. It rots on a streaming platform. Netflix were done with them after 3 seasons, but they were done with them after season 1. The problem for Netflix was they signed a 3-year deal. They signed a 3-season deal. And as soon as that 3rd season was up, they couldn't get rid of it quick enough from their platform. They can't sell it internationally. Nobody's buying it internationally. And when, during a phase, one of the worst phases of recent humankind, with the coof in the last 2 years, because it was so difficult to actually record new content, they said, hey, we're going to put Discovery Season 1 onto the network. They got 1.4 odd million people watching in a time slot that usually has about 5 to 7 million watching. No one gives a shit about this show. No one gives a shit about Kurtzman Trek. Lower Decks was an embarrassment. An absolute embarrassment. No kids watching Prodigy. They've had this section 31, whatever, in development hell for God knows how long. Nobody's watching fucking Picard. They had to put a trailer for season 3 halfway through Picard season 2. Hey, we know that nobody's watching Picard season 2 because all we've done is just devolve back into our nihilistic, ultra-violent murder machine show. But hey, season 3, we're going to have all the cast from TNG. Yay! Fucking hell. Lower Decks is an attempt to debauch Star Trek and sully your enjoyment of the previous installments. I agree. I tell you what, that image, because I think I managed to last one episode, one episode to like 8 minutes into episode 2. That was it. I was done. I was done with Lower Decks. But I saw the image from season 2 where the that I can't remember what it was called, but the virus that, you know, makes you lose your inhibitions and whatnot. And it's just got the guy butt naked with his holding his legs up there, literally with his asshole showing. You know, and they've got like a black strip, but he's literally got his fucking asshole up in the air. And I'm thinking to myself, you must hate, like absolutely hate Star Trek, the people who made this. You must have this unbelievable resentment and disgust for the show to be able to create that and say, hey, this is Star Trek. This is a funny. And I think anyone that had any desire to try and give this show a chance, I think once they saw that, they realized the kind of vermin who was running the show now. They realized the intent of the people who are creating this stuff. And it's tragic. Exactly, nihilistic truth. Yeah, it's the millennialization, which is very difficult for me to say, of something that should be sincere and decent. That's what Star Trek should be. That's what the characters that's what the characters always were in TNG, even when they made mistakes. We just saw earlier in the stream, we saw the two scenes they showed from Drumhead of the first one where Worf is so entrenched in this cancel culture against Simon Tarsis that he's got his security crew just trying to find all kinds of shit out. You know, it's a great analogy for cancel culture today, Witch Trials of the Past. And the Picard's just like, I don't like what's going on here, Worf. And then when everything unravels the way that unravels in Drumhead, Picard didn't judge Worf. He didn't berate Worf, belittle Worf. He understood. He empathized with somebody who was going down a darker path. And even Worf knew that and apologized. Well, he didn't apologize. That was the great thing. He didn't say, I'm sorry. He realized where he was going. And he was the one that was just like, I didn't see them for who they were. I got duped. Worf was basically, I got duped. Mustache twirling villains. Mr. Worf, mustache twirling villains are easy to spot. Those that veil themselves with good intentions. And these people who are creating these Star Trek shows, they don't have good intentions. They are I absolutely agree. They are purposely trying to make you hate the franchise that you love. That's the plan. That's the plan with all of these. Star Wars, Star Trek, Doctor Who. They want the people who grew up loving these shows to hate them because of what they are doing to the franchise. That's why I refuse to go down that path. That is why I will always hold up Star Trek Next Generation as to me, my favorite show of all time, but I think one of the greatest TV shows there's ever been. And I will not allow them to sully my wonderful memories and associations with this franchise based off their nihilism and their vileness. I won't do that. You will be gone one day. One day you will be gone. You will be off the franchise. You won't have anything to do with Star Trek anymore. And you will rot somewhere, and I don't care where. And one day, somebody will come along. When the pendulum swings a little bit, they will come along and they will say, we need to bring this show back to its glory. When things are balanced and things aren't partisan. When people who come in actually have love for the franchise, which they used to do once upon a time. When you used to see directors talking, taking on movies, let's say comic book movies, they would always talk about how much love they have for the characters. And you can tell that it wasn't fake and it was legitimate because they would discuss elements of the characters. They understood it. They understood it and they got it. Therefore, they understand why people gravitate towards these franchises. So they create the movie, boom. TV show, boom. But now we're hiring people based on ideology. We're hiring people based off skin color. We're hiring people based off what fucking clothes they wear, what women are having beards, all this absolute trash craziness. This validation of mental illness for a lot of people. And they're saying, we're being inclusive and diverse. You're not. You're not. You're not being inclusive. You're taking people and you're abusing them. And you're only bringing on people that share your ideology. You're not being diverse. There's no diversity of thought, which is the most important part of diversity. Because again, as we discussed earlier in the stream, you push aside people who are black, women, you push aside brown people, Asian people, anyone that doesn't have the same ideology as you push them aside, you dismiss them. You call black people calling other black people hideous names, white people calling black people hideous names because they don't follow their ideology. You're only worth anything to them as a diverse group if you have the same exact ideology as them. Otherwise, you're dismissed. Oh, well, that woman, she's just living out her internal misogyny. Fucking internal. No, she has a different opinion to you. She doesn't agree with what you say. She has a different opinion to you. And now you're trying to belittle that opinion and destroy it. I don't know when the pendulum's going to swing back. I don't know when. I think it's probably going to get worse before it gets better. Because when the ideologues realize they're losing power, that's when they're going to fight the hardest. That's when they're going to fight the hardest. And they've already been exceedingly successful at pulling down so many franchises. And yeah, we got to create our own stuff, but I am a personal believer in we still have to fight. We still have to fight for the franchises that we love. It might work with Doctor Who, for instance. Doctor Who is one where it might work because the BBC have already had to admit defeat with Doctor Who. They know that their show's a fucking mess. They know that people haven't gravitated towards the Doctor and the messaging that it's trying to push, so much so that they had to palm off to a third-party company to try and resurrect a once huge franchise that used to make the BBC so much money, flushed down the toilet for ideology. Oh, well. Such a shame, BBC. Such a shame. Losing that TV license, are you? Oh, that's a shame. It'd be interesting to see how the BBC copes and manages when it has to self-fund and not rely on a TV license. I wonder what kind of content they'll start to produce then. Ideological content? Sure. Don't think so. Praetor with a 5 Canadian super sticker of a laughing pear. Giggity. Thank you. Drunk 3PO with a $5 says, congrats on 300k. Here's to 100k more. I'd like that a lot. I like it a lot. Salty Texas C with a $5 says, congratulations and thank you for so many wonderful hours of madness. Thank you, Salty Texas. Appreciate you, dude. It's great having a bit of a laugh with you the other day as well. Shark Dentures with a $2 says grooming confirmed. That is a groomer of beard. Yes. Of beard, yes. Live on air. Got my little white patch. Little white patch there. Mr. Buttcrack Media with a 2 Canadian says, congratulations on 300k. As I'm afraid this is all I can do. Dude, never, ever apologize for anything. No, dude, never apologize. The fact that people even turn up to watch the stream, I am grateful for. This is what you call above and beyond, sir. So never apologize. Shark Dentures with a $2 says, and congrats as on hitting this milestone. Thank you, man. Paul Taylor with a 10 Canadian says, grats on 300k as. Have you tried Planet Crafter on stream yet? It's a free demo. I quite like it. No, but might look into it. I think I might look into it. Michael Storm with a 10 Bagnons says, it breaks my heart that modern entertainment hates the fans so much. Every hero ruined, every franchise tarnished, shows and movies used to uplift us, but now they only tell us how much we suck. Yeah, and it's working out well for them, dude. The franchises that they're taking over are dead. DC Comics is dead. Marvel Comics is dead. Yeah, it's working out. It's working out great for them. And while they pat themselves on the back about, you know, we say pushing the ideology. Don't be fooled here, folks. This is a legit grift for a lot of these people. Ideology is just the tool, but the grift is legit and the grift is on. And if you've noticed, particularly with Marvel, what kind of characters are we seeing pushed into the Marvel universe, the cinematic universe, the TV universe now? Characters that failed in comic form. So if they failed in comic form, why are we seeing them pushed into TV and film? So that the people that created those characters get paid. Get paid. Using a character that I created, I get paid. The grift is on. The grift is on. Love Beverly Hills Cop. Oh, it's so good doing that Beverly Hills Cop stream with Drinker. Fuck. Oh, love that film so much. Flying Piranha with a $10 says, Friday Night Tights was rad. I thought Gundam's track was rad. I do love afternoon tea with Az. Thank you, Flying Piranha. I am an hour and a half over schedule. I've got to eat and be streaming in an hour and a half again. I'm still going through supers because you guys are crazy and I love you. Dave's Internal Rage with a £4.49 says, congrats on filling Wembley Stadium 3 times over. Keep up the great but fun work. Just a quick little story because I know I'm so far behind, but fuck it. Just a quick story. When I had 14,000 subscribers, one of my friends didn't have faith in me. That's fine. Didn't have faith that my YouTube career was going to go anywhere. That's fine. You know, I get that. It's tough. I don't hold any resentment against that. And they were chatting amongst themselves. And I know this because one of the guys who were chatting amongst themselves told me. They were chatting amongst themselves and my YouTube channel came up in the conversation. And I think I don't know how long I'd been doing YouTube for. 4 years. I don't know. Let's just say 4 years. And I was on like 14,000 subscribers. And one of them said, one of my friends said, look, he's been doing this YouTube for 4 years. He's only got 14,000 subscribers. And one of my friends defended me and they said, what if we put 14,000 people into like a Division 1 football stadium? That's a lot of people. Or what if we brought 14,000 people up here? That's a lot of people. And it was kind of like, Yeah, I kind of get what you're saying. 300,000 Wembley Wembley Stadium 3 times over. I have no idea how I. And this is still small fry. It's a tiny channel. It's still a small channel, you know. Still a small channel. You know, they're look at how like Drinker. He's like at 1.2 million now. He's doing so fucking well. God damn it. I always knew he would. The Uber Geek with a £2 says new name reveal Sarek bin Laden. Fucking hell, probably. Dark Warlord with has been a Jedi Master for 2 months, and they said, good morning from the great state of Florida. I have been with you since Cataclysm and the downfall of WoW. Keep up the good work, and I will continue to feed your Hot Toys addiction. Love you, bro. Thank you, dude. Thank you, man. Appreciate you. Hangry is angry with a $15 says, happy 300k as I appreciate you giving a voice to many of our outrages. Hopefully your 300k subscribers will make these companies realize there are many of us voicing our thoughts by supporting you. Oh, they know. A lot of them know. You know, some of them have been in contact with people in our sphere. But as I keep on saying, we're not your fucking therapists. You know, when I don't give two fucking shits if somebody from Hollywood wants to contact me to vent about how frustrated they are and use me as a therapist. No, you want to do something about it? Do something about it. You've got the voice to do something about it. I haven't. You know, I can get my voice out there, but I can't enact change in Hollywood. But if you're directing, producing, and you're not happy, then fucking bring it up. And if you get told, well, this is coming above my head, this is too far up from the top, then there's something wrong with your system. So, yeah. Red Tigress with a $5 says, congrats on 300k. Also, did you check out Apple Plus Foundation was actually good for all the press surrounding it? I don't have Apple Plus, so yeah. I mean, I couldn't otherwise, but I don't know. I heard very mixed things about Foundation. I heard very mixed things about it. Vanessa Law, one of my beautiful mods with a $2 says, congrats, Az. You are a beautiful human, and you are a beautiful mod. And I thank you, Vanessa. Pokemon 99 with a $2 says, congrats, Az. We need to build you a statue for 300k. Maybe not, but I appreciate the sentiment. Waiting for the Orville with a $5 says, congrats on 300k, Az. Nobody deserves it more. Here's to another 300k. Well, there's probably plenty of people who deserve it more than me, but I'll take it. I'll still take it, though. I Swallow Piss with a £1.50 hot dog. Shark Dentures with a $2 says, I'll see to it that 7 of 9 is coming. Ladies. Oh, she's a coming. She's a coming. Oh, no. Oh, no. I've lost my place. Shit. Where's my place? Oh, my God. Fucking knee. There we go. Okay. Wow. Okay, I'm gonna have to try and smash through this. I gotta eat. I'm so hungry. I gotta be on another stream in an hour and 20 minutes. I'm so hungry. Norwegian Kryptonian with a 55 Norwegian says, broke. Can always head to the docks. Lol. Congratulations on 300k. Thank you, man. Radio Man 1017 with a $5 says, if they don't release Captain Harrison on Tuesday, then what is the point? Captain Harriman on Tuesday. I don't know. Shark Dentures with a $2 says, damn it, Jim, I'm a doctor, not an action figure. No, you're an action figure as well now. Very Day with a $10 says, congratulations on 300k as, hey, have you lost weight? Wink. I've just stopped drinking pop. That's all. Pirate Queen with the $5 says, congrats to the best Yorkshireman on YouTube. Looking forward to the next 10 years and to 1 million. Hey, Quarter Black, how you doing? I know I gotta read your super chats, folks. You've been kind enough to super chat. I gotta read the super chats. I gotta read the super chats. You've been too kind. I gotta read them. Matthew Croft has become a Stormtrooper member. Thank you, Matthew. B Stoker with a $5 says, congrats, big dog. Thank you. Laydart with a 249 checks says, congrats to 300k. I've just been lurking today because my kiddie's feeling poorly, but loved your Star Trek talk. Totally agree. Thank you, my love. And thank you for being so kind. Aaron Daniel with a £5 says, as to help with your new health regime, you should walk to work. Hey, I'm doing that. I'm doing that right now, dude. I promise you. Rob Altis has been a Force Sensitive member for 22 months and says, as congrats on 300k. Glad to be one of them and a member. Thank you, Rob. Emerald Sales with a $2 says, congratulations on 300k. Do you like my mascot? It's difficult to see. It looks like maybe a fox in a tux. I don't know. Red Tigress has upgraded their membership to Force Sensitive to get those secret hidden playthroughs that are hidden behind that paywall. My next stream, Dying Light 2 with Quarter Black Garrett and X-Ray Girl at 8 o'clock UK time. 8 o'clock UK time on my channel, on Quarter Black's channel, on X-Ray Girl's channel. We stream simultaneously so you can get different people's perspectives. And it's always good fun. Killigulove with another 5 Canadian says, there are little exercise pedals that fit under your desk. Keep you active while you're sitting there and editing. Yes. I've seen that. I might look into that a little bit further. Ade Robertson with a £18. Thank you. Says, sorry, your team lost. Yeah. Have some money. Ade and Becca, Leicester fans. By the way, congrats on 300k. Well, I mean, that's what you call being magnanimous in victory. So thank you. And well done today. Congrats. Mark Arsenal with a 5 Canadian says, congrats on 10 years and 300k. Onward to many more. Thank you. Appreciate that. Best name I can think of with a $5 says, congrats on 300k. Just curious, where do you order all of your toys? All the best with the weight loss. I get a lot of them from sideshow.com. Big Toy Store. Is a Big Toy Store? I think Big Toy Store, maybe. Toys Wonderland. They're like the main brunt of them. Jens Anderson of the Try with a 20 Swedish says, great stream today. I will now try to watch the rest of EPAP. Thank you. Maladjusted Quest with a 5 Canadian says, it's not the clouds you need to worry about sticking your head in. Oh, wow. Cheers and keep it coming for years. I'll try. Thick Jizz Whaler with a $2 says, I can't take my eyes off that Gina Carano statue. Gina Carano. She's Canatore Kaze with a £5 says, oh, and my Cara June arrived. Agreed on the face, but that's very minor. Expensive import duty from a loss. Love it. Yeah. The import fees are but tough. It is a lovely figure. I'm glad I got it. I'm really glad I got it now. Dearest with a $5 says, my show. Connery Bond is supposed to be delivered soon. I'm so excited. Oh, nice. Daniel Omerod with a £5 says, hey lads, I just finished work. Glad to catch you. Don't usually super chat, but since you suffer for our amusement, treat yourself to some therapy. Oh, Daniel, That is exceedingly generous of you, sir. Thank you. Then Nerdrotics, $300 super. Congrats on 300,000 in 10 years. That's a lot of zeros, my friend. It is. And again, Gary, that is way too generous, dude. And thank you so much, man. And just thank you for being you. You know, it's been a great couple of years knowing you, and we've done some great stuff together. And I hope we do some great stuff together in the future as well. Christian Wilkes has become a Stormtrooper member. Thank you, Christian. The Uber Geek with a £2 says, Fast and Furious Feet. Attack of the Larson. Then we had Jay Lynn Moore's $100 super chat. She says, congrats on 300K and 10 years. My family and I love your videos and live streams. If you're ever looking for a soulmate, look me up. Giggity, giggity. Told you, bang made. Not soulmate, bang made. Striker X24 with a $2 says, Anger Joe is getting red pilled by how bad Halo is. Halo is, oh man, that first episode was fucking trash. Trash. And just the little snippets that I've seen from episodes 2 and 3, and trust me, they're minor. They have no fucking idea what they're doing. None. $10 million an episode, and they're committed to a season 2. What a fucking waste. And I don't give a fuck. Let them burn their money. Burn your money, you fucking morons. Andre Wadelski with 100 checks says, hello, Az! Traveling now, but wanted to catch you live and say congratulations on this 300K. And like I said, I believe it's only getting started. You deserve it, mate. Oh, dude. Thank you, man. Hey, the day I get to stream, which is never going to happen, by the way. The day I ever get to stream with Dr. Disrespect, then I'll say to myself, we did a thing. We did a thing. Hey, on a serious note, look, I'm so grateful for the people that I do stream with. You know, I'm so grateful for Gary. I'm so grateful for Critical Drinker, Mauler, Jeremy, all the Geeks and Gamers crew, because there's so many. You know, and I'm talking, you know, your Ryans and your Jays and everyone who's involved in Geeks and Gamers, which includes X-Ray Girl, who I'll be streaming, you know, with tonight. Just all the Robert Meyer Burnett, just all these people to me have been a privilege to stream with. All the extras that I get to stream with through Friday Night Tights, meeting new people, getting to stream with, like, I was a big fan of Nick Ricada before I ever was able to stream with Nick. And then when we got Nick onto Friday Night Tights, it was incredible. Just absolutely incredible. Sargon of Akkad was kind enough to drop in today and say grats on 300K, which is really kind of him. And I've been, you know, really, again, just blessed to be able to stream with him on EFAP and all the great EFAP guys that I've streamed with. And of course, through Drinker as well. These people that I get to stream with, I don't stream with them because they're convenient or they help my career. I stream with these people because I want to stream with them, you know? And yes, some of them have got bigger channels than me, Drinker, Million, you know, Sargon, Gary, Jared, you know, they've got bigger channels than me. And a few that I do, much smaller channels than me. And because I want to stream with the people that I want to stream with. I want to stream with people that I can bounce off, that can make me laugh, that I just enjoy the company of. That I know we're going to have a great time. And, you know, doing like tonight, doing these Dying Light streams with Quarter Black and X-Ray Girl. Look, no word of a lie, hand on heart. I get excited to do those streams. That stream, you know, this stream one, because I just know that when Quarter Black and X-Ray Girl and we go into Dying Light, I just know it's gonna be fucking gold. We're just gonna we enjoy each other's company, we laugh, We rib each other. We all this kind of stuff, you know, and we're just gonna make so many stupid things happen in the stream that you look at the chat and you just see how much the chat's enjoying it, and to me that's priceless. So yeah, I am so grateful for the people that I get to stream with on a regular basis, you know. Never mind all the guests that I get to stream with, which is, you know, incredible in itself. Just the people that I stream with on a regular basis. The prisoner streams with Robert, Hot Toys with Robert. Some of the best times that I've had, you know? Getting soppy in my old age. Nick Tyson Aries has upgraded their member to Force Sensitive to get those juicy playthroughs that are locked behind a paywall now. Shake from the Hunger Team has become a member at the Stormtrooper level. Thank you, Shake. C-Dub with a $20 says, Grats on 300k. Would you come back to WoW in 10.0? Any chance it can make a return to its former glory? Blizzard are done. It's just what Microsoft do with Activision Blizzard. I don't know. But there's just, you know, WoW, I'm apathetic to WoW. I just don't care. You know, what's it going to do in 10.0 that's going to be any different to what it's been doing for the past goodness knows how long? 7-8 years. It's just been, WoW's been terrible for nearly, you know, for fucking 8 years now. Why is it going to get better in 10.0? It's not. It's funny because I saw a tweet from Asmund Gold. I think it was yesterday. And he said, "Oh, I'm missing World of Warcraft." He said, "I'm kind of missing World of Warcraft. I feel like I'm going to stream it again soon." Something along those kind of lines. And I was just thinking to myself, I mean, that's fine for Zach. You know, I get it. I understand. But I was just like, it's just dead. You know, I don't feel anything. That's apathy. I don't feel anything. I don't care. There's no twinge to play it. J.H. Schwalbach, maybe, with a $30. Wow. Thank you. You're a pleasure who pleasures himself, which gives me pleasure. Love you long time. Hail and congrats. Thank you, dude. Appreciate you, man. Alexander Kelly has been a stormtrooper for 14 months. Thank you. Nick Roddy-san has been with an 18-pound super. Says, grats on the 300k. Do you reckon Warhammer is in danger from the Blue Hair Brigade? I don't know. I mean, I've heard, you know, bits and baps, but hey, if you're just painting the hobby and playing your own games, how can that affect you? If you're playing your tabletop, if you're getting your paints out and painting your stuff and whatnot, where's that ideology going to touch you? It's not. Love it and enjoy your hobby, enjoy your painting, enjoy your table, you know, your 9th edition, your 8th edition, your 7th edition, your Horus Heresy, whatever it may be. When you're playing with your friend, no ideology is touching you. They'll get no, you know, it won't happen. Tubies with Timmy with a $10 says, thank you for all you do, Az. Thank you. McKinney draws with a $30. Wow. Says, congratulations on 300k subs, Az. Here's TP. Oh, no, here's 2, but they put P. Another 300k more. Thank you. That's a very generous super. And speaking of very generous super, it's followed up by a $50 from Buffer T Justice, who said, dude, man, thank you, man. Who says, congrats, Az. Love your channel. You and the entire F&T crew keep me sane and entertained. Here's to 10 years more. Would love it. Would love it if I was blessed enough to do another 10 years. Truly. I've never had so much fun in my life doing this. I'm not going to play it down. You know, I'm not, again, love what you do. You never have to work a day in your life. And even though I put out videos and I do streams, you know, I don't, you know, sometimes, yeah, sure, you might be mentally fatigued and whatnot, but I'm not even going to pretend that I leave this and I go, woe is me for putting out 2 videos, doing 2 streams today. Oh, not woe is me at all. It's lucky me. Lucky me. I got to put out 2 videos, 2 streams, and people came and they watched the videos and they watched the streams. Lucky me. Anyone that tries to sell you that a bill of goods otherwise, whatever. So thank you for making it so much fun. Comsat has become a Stormtrooper member. Thank you, Comsat. Warwick with a $5 says, as I always enjoy the Sunday streams, today I'm painting some thick mechs. Have you had any interest in battle tech? I did support the Kickstarter battle tech, and I did have it delivered, but I've not done anything with it. So maybe one day. Look, earlier today, I just unboxed 8 fucking Horizon Zero Dawn board game boxes. Because I wanted to get the figures out of those and paint them. That's what I wanted to do. I wanted to paint me some Horizon Zero Dawn figures. And all the crazy mechs. JH again with a $20 says, as bringing the panty dropping looks for a decade. Purple heart. Congrats on the 300k. Thank you. Tis Burden with a $10 says, thanks, Az. Love you and the Friday Night Tights Fellowship. Grats on 300k. Thank you. Thoughts on Fitness has become a member at the Stormtrooper level. The 70s rock fan has been a Stormtrooper for 16 months. Joe Hughes has become a member at the Force Sensitive level, and Brimstone has become a member at the Stormtrooper level. Thank you, all 4 of you, for becoming members. Dathan Smith with another 2 Canadian says, I agree, the new Trek is nihilistic. It's nihilistic. It's just violent. It's dog shit. Just call it what it is, Az. It's just dog shit. Jobs McGee with a £2 says, Star Trek should be what we have now with the Orville. Strap yourself in. I hear there's some Orange Man Bad episodes in the upcoming series of the Orville. So just brace yourself for him. Zan Zoltan, because I haven't seen the Orville, so I don't know yet. But I know there's some Orville fans out there, and one thing they've been praising is the fact that it's a bit of a throwback to older Trek. But there's some Orange Man Bad in this upcoming series. Sorry. Zan Zoltan with a 200 arses says, I give you my last monies to congratulate you on 300k. Don't give me your last monies. Look after yourself first. Yourself first before anyone else. Please don't give me the last of your monies. If you have last of monies, keep it, please. Keep it. You're awesome, man. Hope to be there when you get to 1 million. Hail Az, hail the Lord from the New Zealand. Ha ha ha. No, honest, you are the best Brit. Congrats. Thank you, Zan Zoltan. Dude, what the fook? Legalize adulthood, dropping $100 super chat as well. Congratulations on reaching 3 subscribers. I know, right? That's 33 1/3 dollars and cents for each of my subscribers. So that's heavy, dude. I appreciate that. One day, I hope, I don't want to overreach, but one day I hope to reach five subscribers. I can dream. I can dream. Let a girl dream, people. Just let a girl dream. David Hart with a $20 says, hey, Az, forget what BBC it was, but I remember you saying that Master Queef should be the main character in the Halo show since he's Master Chief. But I disagree. A show centered around ODSTs or Marines would have been more interesting, in my opinion. Well, then it's not a Master Chief show. Then it's not a Halo. It's not a Master Chief show, is it? If you're going to do a Halo show with Master Chief's the figure. He's the main character, not some fucking dipshit shaven Asian girl. If you want to do a Halo Universe show with ODST, fine. Forward Unto Dawn was about cadets and only has a little bit of Master Chef in, but it's good and it's poignant and it means something when he comes in. But if you're doing a Halo TV show based on Master Chief, then you got to have Master Chief as your main character. Judah Khan with a $5 says, hail Az, congrats on reaching 300k subs. All the best, friend. Thank you, Judah Khan. Oh, we're close. Thank goodness. I got away. I'm fucking starving. Saccharins Daifarin. I've butchered your name. I do apologize. With a 5 Canadian says, as you could bring joy to one person, and that's all that matters. Congrats on 300k. Onwards and upwards, Ocean Man. Thank you. Pokemon 99 with a $2 says, rename to Critical Heel versus Babyface for more subs. Critical Heel versus Babyface Drinker. There you go. How about that? Sci-fi Q, maybe, with a 25 Polish says, hey, Az, congrats on 300k. Greetings from the land of the Witcher. Ooh. Mega Reacts with a $10 says, grats on 300k. I just hit 10k myself, and I plan on buying my first 1 in 6 figure to celebrate. Exo 6 Cisco needs to drop already. Damn right it does. Damn right, I need my Cisco to go with my beautiful captains. Got my Captain Kirk. Got my Captain Picard. Captain Kirk's coming. Got my Captain Janeway. I need my Captain Cisco. Orbital Hub with a $5 says, you've earned your 3rd pip in the United States Space Force. Welcome to Section 17. Fuck yes. Eric Cassell has become or has been a Force-sensitive member for 2 months, and they say, love you, Az. Thank you, Eric. 10-Ton Battle has been a Jedi Master for 2 months. Says, you beautiful, beautiful man. Offering grats isn't enough. Thank you is more appropriate for all that you do for us. The joy you bring, the happiness, all accolades belong to you, sir. Much, much love. Thank you, 10-Ton Battle. Man. Thank you, man. Black Tiger 001 with the 5 Canadian says, I disagree in part about Halo's first episode. I loved it. Watching the annoying teens get slaughtered was great fun. The rest was crap, though. Grats on 300k. Well, admittedly, Black Tiger, that was my favorite part of the show, was seeing a bunch of fucking space hippies getting blown up. Le Chevalier de Lys with a 5 Canadian says, cheers to my favorite YouTuber for 300k, and here's 300 more. Don't ever do another Last of Us 2 gay stream videos, whatever. Again, with you to the wheels fall off. What dog? Hey, look, if that person comes along with a 10 million offer for me to play Last of Us Part 2 again, I'm doing it. I'm taking the bag. I'm taking the fucking bag. Randomized with a £4.49 says, just popped in to say congratulations, Az, on a fantastic milestone for you. We love you so much. Here's to the next 100K. Fingers crossed. Never assume, though. Just head down. Ass up. Legalize adulthood with $100 saying congratulations on reaching 3 subs. Dude, that is too generous. Nash the Prisoner, the $2 says, I think I speak for us all when I say we love you. Oh, thank you, dude. And David Hart with a $5 says, I agree with that. I suppose my point is that it shouldn't have been a Master Chief show to begin with, since we already have the games. Well, I wouldn't have been if they said we're going to make a show set in the Halo universe around a battalion or a group or a platoon of ODST. I would have been fine with that. I would have been fine with that in concept, at least. So there you go. Right. That's it. We're done. We're done. I got to go. I got to eat. I'm fucking starving. And I'm back streaming in an hour. You know, all jokes aside and everything, I am so grateful for everyone who came and watched this Sunday afternoon. Thank you so much indeed. My mods, thank you so much for dealing with probably one of the most well-behaved chats I've ever seen in my life. And I don't mean that to disparage you. Thank you so much for giving up your time to mod. You do great work and I appreciate you. Everyone who hit the super chat button, I can't even begin to thank you. Everyone who hit the membership button to join, again, I cannot begin to thank you. You're exceedingly generous. You spoil me rotten. I feel like I never deserve it because you're just too good. And thank you for that incredible generosity, and which allows me to keep doing what I do. And I love what I do. And thank you for giving me a life, you know? Thank you so much. Quickly, Man of War 665, Neighbor of the Beast with $6.65 super chat says, someone else think Az looks hungry. Az, you look hungry. Why don't you go get something to eat? Funny fucker. I will be back once Steve York has been a Stormtrooper member for 9 months. I'll be back in an hour or so. If I'm a little bit late, don't fucking come at me. I need to eat. But I'll be back in about an hour here with Quarter Black Garrett and X-Ray Girl playing Dying Light 2. We get up to all kinds of mystery. I love you. I love you. Thank you. And I'll speak to you soon. Bye.